comes from your faith. That comes from your belief. You would never give them that opportunity if you were so protective of them, and you never created that space in the education system for them and in your heart and mind that these kids can do it. So I think this is the kind of transformation that we want to see in education. We don't want to just do the old rant. We don't want to play the old tunes. We don't want to do the same old routines that we've come to accept as what we call education. Education needs dramatic change, and that dramatic change comes from the belief that these kids are so much more capable, right? That's number one. Number two, the belief that we must all have in the pedagogy we use. Because okay, we've been doing that routine. We understand that routine. We know we go into a classroom. We say, hello, good morning, all the children. How are you? Good morning, right? And we kind of welcome them to our next class or the class. We do an Energizer. This is something new. We started, there was a small committee of principals. We used to meet on and off, and there were a few little things were started. Or I think they were nice directions, like Energizers were decided in that group and then brought to the bigger principals group, and many other small things that add up to a story, that create a sort of a new small things that created a bigger difference, if you like. Energizers. I mean, kids are always sitting, watching, listening, like you're doing now, and when you put them on your feet, they are able to obviously experience a lot more joy, and also that movement is so necessary for the children. Anyway, so lots of innovation has come along the way, but where does we take our ship? Where are we? What is the direction? What is the vision for our education? And are we trusting that vision? Are we believing in that vision? Are we accepting that this is actually the right way to go forward? And I hope that you are, as galvanizers, we say teachers are, for the new campus teachers and all of us here who are first time experiencing ALfA, it is very important that teachers imagine their role to be a different one. It's not just a name, galvanizer. So why choose the name galvanizer? Why not facilitator? Why not mentor? Why not a guide? All these names exist, right? Why not an environmentalist? Why not a mother, a gardener? All these things are very, very important. But we chose the word galvanizer. Because literally in ALfA, you are not teaching, you're empowering. And that's a vastly different thing. So if I teach, and today you're going to be empowered, re-empowered, re-energized, and not by any theorists, but by practitioners who have been actually in the groove of doing things and implementing that change, that vision. It's the vision that's the most important. It's the belief in that vision that's most important, that yes, we want to bring out the best in every child. We want to make these children the greatest possible human beings. We want to get them all the values and the qualities that they need to imbibe in the process of learning. It's not just learning as an academic sense. It's about educating. It's about bringing out the whole child alive through the processes that we use in the school. And so one of them is the teacher's role as a galvanizer, teacher getting in the front with another child, not alone, never alone. Teacher's never alone in an ALfA classroom. Teacher always is with somebody next to her, and that's another child. The child is also not just, like hands go up. Normally we say, okay, who'd like to come in the front? 10 hands go up. Say, okay, you come. And usually, we tend to favor certain children knowingly or unknowingly. Anyway, here we don't do that. Okay, so you will learn about this whole idea of random pairing, but it's not just a process. You have to believe why random pairing, why certain things we do the way we do, what's the direction, what's the vision, again, behind every single nuance, every single thing that we implement. So here the child is with the teacher, and the teacher shows the lesson. As you will hear from one of the campuses, I think it's Dr. Kamran's campus, you'll be hearing from them talk about the 4-step process of learning. So the very first step is the teacher demonstrates what are you going to do. All the children sit in pairs, by the way. Every single child is in a pair. If they're alone for some reason, odd number, the teacher becomes a pair, or they have these Tina and Toto puppets that they use, which have become their best pals, best friends, and they carry that work home with them. So Demonstrating is a role of the galvanizer. Teaching is the role of the teacher. So we've left teaching behind, right? We have left teaching, we have become galvanizers. Yes. So we galvanize the class by showing them what are they going to do in their pairs, right? And then maybe, I won't reveal all the four uh, steps. Let the teachers from Kanpur Road explain that. But I just would like to say that there is a lot of interesting new directions within what we have summed it is you have to give it a name. So the name is accelerating learning for some or all. That means even the special needs child in the classroom. That means the child who's shy, the child who's hyper, the child who's, um, basically full of talent. Yesterday, I was listening to my one of our committee members, Global Advisory Committee member. She's Mary McCoolberry, and she's a dyslexia literacy expert in the United States, very well regarded. And I was listening to her podcast yesterday. See, this is my fodder. This is another thing that really drives me. And she was saying that she's working with dyslexic kids. They have nothing less in terms of their mental capacity. They are equally capable. They just have trouble reading, right? And I know that ALfA can help them. She's also in this podcast mentioned our effort. So she's being interviewed by somebody in the United States. So the word is getting out, and a lot of things are happening. Exciting things are happening, because perhaps there is a pent up feeling, pent up demand for change in education. It is not adequate for teachers worldwide to continue with the old rhythm. Not at all happy with what they're doing. There's a lot of stress. The direction that the governments have taken for education is one that is keeping the old intact. They become gatekeepers to the old and the established. In the United States, by the way, we have one school called Kepler School. It is in Fresno, in California, that has adopted your ALfA program. So in 2023, not 2022, you are the first pioneers. After that, in 2023, one of the educators from the United States I had invited to come here and talk about his edu protocols. He's called John Caripo. So John Caripo went back to the US and he took our ideas there, one of them being ipsative. It's a word I've not used recently, but Ma'am Abha and all the senior principals who've been here for some time, they know this whole term, and Nisha Ma'am also. Ipsative. Ipsative means compared with self, not comparing with another. Right? We get discouraged when we compare with another. For example, I'm running every morning, and I'm timing myself how long it takes me to run a particular circle. So if I compete with somebody else, I'm discouraged because maybe I'm not running as fast. But if I compare with myself, yesterday I took 4 minutes to run the same circle, and today I've taken 3.5 minutes, or 3 minutes and let's say 50 seconds. I can be happy that I made progress. It's your personal best, right? You're welcome to clap. It's such a revolutionary thought, such a revolutionary thought. And we talk about it. Even our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, has talked about competing with self. But where is it in education? It's all about competition. It's all about competing with the other. It's all about the reporting that tells that you're not good enough or you're very good. And all of that is fixed mindsets we need to do away with. And we need to bring in the new. So this person, John Caripo, took it back to the United States. Now, along with edu protocols, he's promoting the idea of ipsative. Ipsative means compared with self. It's a term from in psychology. So that, and then he introduced me to this school head. They call them superintendents. And this person adopted ALfA for 45 days, like Ma'am Batra and Samvida Ma'am did in year one. And she adopted it for grade 4. Now, here we're doing it for pre-primary to grade 2, but you see the need is the same whether you're and in government schools we're doing till grade 5. These kids do not know how to read with understanding, even at grade 1 level, last 2023, these grade 4 children. And that's the reality, not just in India, it's all over the world. Reading is a crisis of huge proportions. So when she did it for 45 days in that school, in her own school, and she apparently had her own daughter also in that class. So she could watch how it affected her child. She was here at the Global Learning Lab. I think some of you may have heard her. I invited her, and her school paid for her to come here. She was here sharing her experience, and she mentioned that these grade 4 children, within 45 days, majority of them surpassed grade 3 level, and many of them reached grade 4 level in just 45 days. This is her bayan, her testimony to ALfA, right? Did we create the potential in the children? No. But yes, the pedagogy is where the distinction happened. An acquired skill and not a natural skill. I think ALfA has made it closest to natural as possible, because you see pictures, you recognize pictures in your environment, you remember pictures more. That's how we are coded as human beings. And from the pictures, you can derive the cognitive process, the first sounds, and you add the first sounds because you put three sounds together in a scientific manner so that you can actually make your first word on day one. So by day 5, you are reading all the in Hindi also, you're reading 5 to maximum 10 days if you're doing the pure version of it, the ALfA version, which is a potent I guess it's not slow release, it's a potent medicine. Okay, so when you savor that particular medicine, you find that kids are learning super fast. In 5 days they're learning, can you believe it, all the letters of the alphabet in English. And in 5 to 8 days, 10 days maximum, they're learning the 48 of the 51 letters of Hindi alphabet. Can you believe that? 10 दिन में पूरे अल्फाबेट सीख लेते हैं बच्चे हिंदी के. तो ये एक मैजिक है और ये नेचुरल है. क्यों? क्योंकि पिक्चर से साउंड डिराइव कर रहे हैं और साउंड्स को जोड़ रहे हैं, जो सारे कॉग्निटिव प्रोसेसेस हैं. पिक्चर रिकग्निशन इज अ कॉग्निटिव प्रोसेस. आई कैन रिकग्नाइज द पिक्चर. The sound derivation is a cognitive process. No rote learning. You don't need to know I, kaka, gaga at all. Zero. There's no need to learn the alphabet. Who would have ever thought it's possible to learn a language without knowing their alphabet? Anybody? There's so many vows. Literally, this is one of the vows. How can you do that? In America, the teachers, and of course, there's a lot of convincing that needs to be done, that you don't need to know your letters. You don't need to know your letter sounds. Letters don't have sounds the way we define them. It's all rote learning. You learn the letters by rote, you learn the sounds by rote. There's no end to it. You know how we used to teach. And that's why the kids are not learning. They're bored out of their minds, because in many places, even after a year, they cannot just pick a letter out of the blue and say what it is. They're lost. Here we talk about 10 days in which they're able to read every single word you place in front of them that is bina matra wala. Right? And similarly, in English, they can read a lot in those 5 to 10 days. Then we introduce matras, another 10 days, 20 days, and in 30 days, they're able to read. Now, what's cognitive transfer? Cognitive transfer is that once you've acquired a particular skill, the next skill is a cognitive transfer. You don't need to teach every single thing. This is really, really important, galvanizers, to remember that you do not need to teach every single thing. We think we need to teach. मेरे बेबीज कैसे फिगर आउट करेंगे अगर हम नहीं बताएंगे? भाई आप मत बताओ प्लीज, देखो तो ना, वेट एंड सी. These kids are super, they've been wired so super intelligently, they can transfer cognitively to other subjects, to other needs. Now in Shamli, after they could read their textbook, they were reading their own environmental studies book. So for example, there's a video of these children, grade 2 again, reading their EVS chapter 10, which is about the moon. And these kids in ALfA are supposed to make questions for each other. Why should you be the one making the questions and they answering? Let them make their questions. So these kids take turns to read and understand and ask questions. Then the teacher goes around, and this is the video. The teacher goes around and says, what does the teacher say? Okay, अब आप एक दूसरे के लिए प्रश्न बनाएंगे, ठीक है? बच्चे कहते हैं हाँ ठीक है. प्रश्न बना लिए? हाँ बना लिए. ठीक है. अब वो एक बच्चे से कहता है चलो दूसरे से प्रश्न पूछो. Now you ask your partner a question. And it's so fascinating because we never taught EVS in the ALfA system. We only taught what? Hindi. So cognitive transfer. And why do we have to teach that EVS lesson? For God's sake, we don't need to teach. And this is what the Shamli teacher showed us. जरूरत नहीं है, वो खुद पढ़ रहे हैं बच्चे. They're reading on their own, right? And they're understanding better on their own because they're reading for each other. There's more like active, engaging, alert environment that's created when I'm sitting with somebody and I'm reading together with somebody, and then explaining the lines to each other. So one little girl, 7-year-old, is asking another little girl, सूरज की रोशनी कहां से आती है? यहां पे कितने लोग आंसर कर पाएंगे? सूरज की रोशनी कहां से आती है? How many of you can answer that question? You'll have to think, right? Because it's in their book and they read and they understood, the other little girl says कि सूरज की अपनी रोशनी है क्योंकि सूरज एक तारा है, right? This is 7-year-old. They can learn by themselves. We need to move dramatically in our thinking. And this is the biggest challenge. हमें अपनी सोच बदलनी है, वो सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज है, बाकी सब आसान है. ये बदलना है कि हमें बच्चे को हर चीज पढ़ानी है, हर बच्चे को हर चीज बतानी है, नहीं बतानी है, नहीं करना है. अभी एक कैंपस में से आया एक वीडियो, right? So the teacher was teaching every single word from the front, even though she was doing demonstration for sure. That was a good thing. Not teaching. She was actually doing demonstration, but every single word. No. Where's the discovery? You're only going to start with the first word. Show them the formula, the process by which they can learn by themselves, create and co-create learning with each other. That's all. A trigger, a starting point. So you've got in your books, at the bottom of every module, you've got these triggers. Trigger is literally all that you need to do is provide them a trigger. And you don't need to provide triggers for everything. We've given you lots of triggers. You don't have to use all of them. Please don't. It's just thoughts and ideas. Get them started, see they're working out, help if any difficulties are coming, but not the same day at the same time, because we say you must give time for them to process what they're doing, and they may make mistakes. Don't try to correct them. Please don't correct them immediately. In fact, don't correct them at all. Next day, they're going to sit with another pair because we do random pairing and they will figure it out. And that's the best way. Discovery way is the best way because it empowers people differently. It empowers these children to believe in themselves. It empowers them to make them understand that they are capable of creating learning and that cognitive transfer, and they can create co-create learning even better when they work with each other. So this is the thing in a nutshell, and also the idea that education is not just about academics. So today, and this is a very important question that for the new campuses we need to understand, and I hope you will be watching out for this, why we do random pairing. Today I'm sitting with a child who may be equal to me in learning levels. Tomorrow I might be sitting with a child who's better than me. Is that okay? Is that okay? Third day I might be sitting with a child who's not as good as me. May even be a special needs child. Is that okay? Those who have done the ALfA process will say yes, of course. But it is antithesis of what's going on in our minds, in our education systems. We tend to pair children. एक पढ़ाएगा, दूसरा उसको समझेगा. That is not the paired learning we are talking about. There's a lot of evidence out there for that kind of paired learning. No. We are talking about random paired learning. There are many gains when you randomize the pairs. Many gains that are, that we've not really focused upon. For example, if you imagine yourself as a special needs child in that classroom, in your classroom, or any classroom, and that special needs child is feeling that I'm not good enough, I don't know much at all these kids are so much ahead of me, right? Imagine all the class gets to work with you in about a month. Every single child sits with you in about a month. What happens to this child's psychology when you say, well done, excellent, high five? What happens to this child's psychology? He feels all my class, my friend. I'm not bad. I'm good enough, because they keep saying, well done, good job. Why? Because they found a common denominator. It doesn't have to be at that level only. Why are we going up and up and up and up? There's 14 years in the education system. Why are we rushing? And these kids don't need to be rushed. We don't rush. There's no syllabus pressure. Yes, there is, in the sense you have these books, and I know that this year, we have had the first time the introduction of books. So there are certain things we need to learn from that. And of course, there are certain things we kind of didn't believe in at the beginning, so it took longer to get started, especially for the Montessori nursery and some of the children and some of the teachers. I'd say that really still were circumspect. Will it work? Will it not work? And they were stuck to the board still, using a new book but stuck to the board. We don't want to be stuck to the board. We don't want to be teaching in the front. So when you do empower children and empower them differently, like these two little girls who were reading their own lesson 10 on moon from their textbook on EVS, I think we can empower our kids differently, even in all subjects. And I know some of you are doing that. You're using the ALfA process of paired learning in all your subjects. When they're sitting in the pair, they're sitting in that pair for the rest of the classes. And that is really benefiting, I'm sure, the children's learning levels and confidence in every subject. So let's believe in it. Let's trust it. The sooner we trust, the greater we will get the outcome, because it's about shedding your own belief systems to some extent, the beliefs you've had about how to teach, what to teach, when to teach, and all these scheduling and timetabling issues. If, for example, now this is an important issue. If, for example, we are not finishing our textbooks, right? You've been given a very challenging set of books. Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. There are 3 books instead of 2 books that we've had normally. In phase 1, we front loaded a lot of the different mathematical concepts like plus, minus, multiplication, division early on, which are the sort of more difficult ones. Normally, you'd begin with something like patterns and maybe data handling to the most sophisticated extent, but mostly very simple concepts: thinner, thicker, lighter, heavier, taller, shorter, all kinds of things. That really actually is just terminology, and these kids don't need a lot of time on it. But your syllabus might give it a week each, which is really wasting our children's time. So we thought, let's front load it, right? So the kids did that. Now, in the middle of it, my mother had this idea, and I think rightly so, that she's really concerned about one thing. Do you know what that is? What is she really concerned about in your schools? Voila, spoken English. So she said she liked the role plays. I shared with her the role plays we've made. She says, all the campuses shall finish all the role plays. And do you know how many there are in your iProgress app? 225 role plays. And so what happened is, for about a month and a half, maybe more, we stopped more or less working with our textbooks, equivalent, the Sky High books, and everybody shifted their gears to role plays. And then I tried to stop you from role plays, and it took a bit of time to stop you. I said, please, can you stop the role play? Let's get back on track with the books. So mummy's here. I mean, that's all important. Now we'll have to figure out our piece, how to manage all this. So we ran about a month and a half, say month at least, sluggish on our syllabus completion. But anyway, now book 2, mostly, I hope all of you have done. How many of you have finished your book 2? Okay, so raise your hands high so I can see, at least I can see that side. Okay, so you still have that challenge. Vacation is over, you can't give it as homework. And now phase 3, you can see the books in your portal. Have you seen the books, iProgress app? Just have a look, okay? And then some of them have been printed, the others are arriving on the 9th. So 10th, I've been assured they'll be in the market. But what's the point of giving them book 3 if book B is still incomplete? This is a decision we need to make, right? So I had a suggestion from Aditi ma'am that let's not print them this year, but they were already printed, many of them. So and that came 2 days ago. So anyway, the point is that we've made them different. And one of the reasons I made them different, and in fact shifted quite a bit of my original thought to this thought, is there are 2 or 3 innovative new things that will make you move faster through phase 3. So firstly, the questions are multiple choice questions, because now it is creaming off. Your phase 1 was difficult concept. Phase 2 was measurement, time, calendar, fractions, all these great things, money. And now in phase 3, it is like, I'm talking about mathematics for a minute. In phase 3, we're doing a lot of mixed concepts, if you like, or revision of concepts, or you can think of uh, a little bit more HOTS, higher order thinking skills in mathematics. So not challenging them way too much this time, but it is a direction we would like to take more of. So you have these questions with, let's say four, one demonstration question and four other questions, and all of these are multiple choice questions. So you're going to be able to do, for majority of the time, depending on the grade, you're going to be able to do collective feedback. This is something you're going to learn about today as well, and relearn about what's called collective feedback. Collective feedback is so very powerful. We need to learn it a lot better. We need to use it a lot of the times, because I still see at times that teachers are asking a question from the front and some hands are going up. Okay, you answer it. Okay, you answer it. No, that's old. That's passe. That's not something we're going to do anymore. We are going to do what's called collective feedback. So, what is collective feedback? You will learn. But yes, that is the way to go forward. Now, in phase 3, this is one of the things you will do, almost like modus operandi, the way you'll run your classes through collective feedback. So, you'll ask a question that's in the books of the children, it's on the screen, and you'll say, okay, how many say the answer is? And you don't have to ask all 4 options. You just have to ask 2, one wrong, one right, and you get the feedback from the class. Or you can say, okay, how many say the answer is B, and B happens to be the right answer? And you get to know enough about the class. You don't need to ask the next question. Or you can say, okay, how many if you got any other answer? So A, C, and D, how many got any other answer? So you get your feedback. You write it down in your reflection register. All the teachers maintain a reflection register. All the tables move from the center to the side, and so on and so forth. Okay, so now I think I know that I've probably dominated the discussion a lot here, but somehow I felt compelled to share with you that one difference. There's another difference this time, which is very much a response to your concerns, that children often, and this is not just during ALfA, but before also, that the children don't often do their homework, or some of the children don't do their homework. Isn't that a concern? Often. So the idea is that we are creating the home stretch, which is your homework. Usually it is we're trying to put more burden on writing part of it at home, because that's what we've always believed, that in class you begin the writing, let the children complete the writing at home, because writing is where it takes a lot of time. Now in phase 3 you'll have less time, you have to have better strategies, and this strategy you will be using a lot more of. That is, you start them off in the class and they finish it at home in their notebooks or in the book itself. They'll take the right answers. Now the next day when they come, we've introduced something called CCC, and there's a smiley on each module, a circle. CCC stands for check, sorry, check, correct, and cheer. So they check each other's work. It doesn't matter who is my partner the next day. My homework, whatever I've done, there's somebody to look at it. Often, why are the children not doing homework? The root cause is that you teachers don't have time to look at that homework that day. So why will I do something when you're going to look at it a week from now? I'm not motivated. I don't get feedback on it. I don't know what's going on with it, right? So that's one reason, perhaps, why the children are not submitting their homework or bringing their homework. But if I know as a student that tomorrow my partner will be looking for my work and giving me a cheer, then I will probably do it. Now that's hypotheses. You will tell me a smiley doesn't hurt, this process doesn't hurt. We will know if it improves any kind of homework response. So the child will check my work, I will check his work, my partner's work, and I will correct my own work. I'm not correcting his work. I'm just putting a single underline when I notice a mistake, a single underline with a pencil, soft pencil, and he will do the same or she will do the same for me, correct my book. Then we'll swap it back again. I'll get mine back. She will get hers back. And I will make the correction with a second underline in a notebook or someplace if there's room in the book. And correction is done. So second underline. We don't rub them off. We keep them there. And then we make a smiley for each other. We swap again and make a smiley. And smiley says, well done. right? So let's see if that works. So that's another change. I just wanted to let you know because that won't be there. The last thing that I will be circulating to you, and I'll give it for every campus to the principals here and the headmistresses, that is the grow circle. We're going to fine tune that even more this time, give it a structure, and GROW framework we'll be discussing. So I won't share with it in great detail now, but yes, there is going to be structure, and I'll be passing on some materials to you on that. So it's fine tuning over the next 2 years, 3 years. I think we will become a very efficient machinery, if you think of it as a machine, and a school as a production house, which it isn't meant to be. But if you think of it as efficient system, then that should be possible within 2 years or 3 years. Is Abha ma'am here? No, not yet. Okay, so I want to thank also Abha ma'am because I requested her if her teachers can do research, because we want to see professional development not as in a series of lectures and discussions and the different kind of models out there. There's a coaching model and all that, but to see it as coming from within, coming from your own work naturally. So from the grow circle, the kinds of materials you'll be gathering will add up to your research work. And she took on this challenge, and I think something like 60 teachers have completed from Gomti Nagar Campus 1 their research write-ups. They are phenomenal. They are great. We're going to give them awards tomorrow. And I just want to congratulate all the teachers who have submitted their research work. So please, can you clap for them, Gomti Nagar 1 teachers, leading the way. You can clap for other campuses. We clap for each other, right? Well done, Gomti Nagar. Must be Gomti Nagar. You're not clapping, is it? Are you Gomti Nagar? Gomti Nagar teachers, where are you? There. Acha, you're over there. Okay, great. Congratulations. Well done. So they're showing us the way forward for professional development, a different professional development. So, okay, so we're running a tad late, but I think I'm happy that we can begin now with your side of presentations, which are the most important. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you, new principals and headmistresses, for joining ALfA and for taking up Hindi, those who did, and for the gallant campuses that are also taking up grade 3. Really grateful to you all. Thank you so much. No, I said you can clap for me too.
Absolutely, I was going to say that. Yes, galvanizers, we need to get our hands together for respected ma'am. And her able guidance is a gift that we truly appreciate. Right. May I request the galvanizers who are sitting right at the back to occupy the vacant seats in front, please? The ones who are right at the back. Please take up the seats right in front. We can see many vacant seats out here. Thank you so much, ma'am, for reigniting our passions and commitment, and once again providing us with a clear direction for the ALfA journey. There is a special request from the innovation team regarding the soft boards which are being put up. Galvanizers, while you're putting up the soft boards, please ensure that you also place the name of the galvanizer who's responsible for that particular teaching aid along with the tier number. Thank you so much. I would once again request the galvanizers who are sitting right at the back to please rise and occupy the seats in front. There are many vacant seats in front. Thank you. And now, without much ado, let's move forward to our first presentation, which is coming from the most adaptable Aliganj Campus 1. And the topic is preparation. Here you will see what challenges we face during the normalization, the strategies that are being used by the galvanizers to support the struggling students during this period, and also the various strategies, activities which are being used to promote engagement and participation in the classrooms. And not to miss, we are going to start with the making of Tina and Toto, our best ALfA friends. Over to you, Ali Ganjwan.
A very good morning and Jai Jagat to each one present here. As we embark on a new year filled with endless possibilities and fresh opportunities, I extend my warmest wishes to each one of you. May this year be one of growth, success, and fulfillment for all your endeavors. Together, we have the power to achieve great things, and I'm excited to share this moment with you as we step into a promising future. Let us embrace the challenges, celebrate the victories, and support each other in reaching new heights. So, here's a year of innovation, collaboration, and making lasting memories. So, Happy New Year once again. Now, beginning with our presentation, preparation is the foundation of success, not just in academics, but in life as well. A well prepared environment helps children feel secure, supported, and ready to learn. Normalization, on the other hand, is about helping children adapt the classroom, focus on their task, and discover joy in their work. It's a process that requires patience and understanding, but leads to profound growth. With these words, I would like to hand over the mic to my co compare, Ms. Runjun. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning and Jai Jagat, everyone. The topic for today is preparation. Let's watch the process of normalization unfold. It's a fresh morning, full of promise. Some children are already seated in the classroom.
Jai Jagat, Jai Jagat. Jai
The
Jagat.
children are clearly very happy entering their new classroom, excited to meet their new friends. They explore their new environment while
Jai
others
Jagat.
cautiously step through the door, clinging to familiar hands. The professional is already present in the classroom and preparing the space. The class teacher is at the door, welcoming the children with a warm smile. As the children enter the classroom, some are excited, some curious, and one child is visibly upset and sobbing.
What happened?
I don't want to stay. I want to go home.
Oh, child.
First days can be challenging for little ones. New faces, new rules,
Don't
and a new
cry.
space.
You're
It's
going
a
to be
lot to take
fine.
in. But let's see how the galvanizer skillfully helps the children settle and feel at home.
Oh, dear. Don't worry. It's okay to feel this way, but you're in a safe and happy place, and I'm here with you. Would you like to see something special?
What is it?
With a smile. This is Bun Bun, our bunny, and that is Joy. These are our bunnies, and they love gentle friends who speak softly and treat them kindly.
Sometimes the simplest joys become the biggest comforts. The classroom's pet corner, home to bunnies, became a magical space where worries fade away.
May I pet Bun Bun?
Oh, yes, just use your two gentle fingers like this.
With each soft stroke of the
You
bunny's
happy
fur,
now?
the child begins to relax. The magic of connection works wonders. Once the classroom is calm and everyone feels settled, it's time to build the foundation of a happy community. Friendships are the heart of any classroom. And what better way to build them than through a fun pairing activity? Partners bring fresh perspectives, teach collaboration, and double the joy of learning.
So, children, do you all want to play a game today? Oh, you all are so happy. Let's play a game called Meet My Friend. So, ma'am is going to give you a card with a picture on it, and your job is to find the friend who has the matching card. Wait for your partner. Take your cards. Yes, yes, child. Please wait. So come on, children, step outside and look out for your partners. Stand up and get along with your partners. Look out for your pairs. Where is Tom and Jerry? Who's got bread and butter?
Children excitedly
Oh,
search
wow,
for
there
their
is Jack and
matches.
Jill also. Wow, sit here. Well done.
Look at the excitement of the children pairing up with new partners. This is the essence of ALfA, making new
Wow,
partners
Tom and
each day.
Jerry. Cinderella and Prince Charming. Where is bread? Look out for bread. Who's got bread? You can have it in your lunchtime. You all have got your partners? Wait for your lunchtime.
The room fills with laughter and chatter as children connect, creating their first threads of friendship.
So, children, to make this classroom a joyful place, we need to set on some rules together. Do you want to decide on some class norms? So, who wants to tell first? Okay, okay. I am so happy that you all want to decide on some class norms for yourself. But we'll be taking only few today. So, Shubhangi, do you want to answer? Yes, please, child.
We should keep our things where they belong.
Great job. Yes, Princey.
Ma'am, we should help each other when someone is stuck.
That's so kind of you. Who else? Yes, Kiran, please answer.
Ma'am, we should take turns when we work together.
Great, wonderful ideas, children. So now let's make a note of these, and they are going to be our class norms, and we'll follow them every day to make our classroom a joyful place.
Friendship isn't just about having a partner, it's about creating something meaningful together. The teacher introduces a creative activity to celebrate this idea.
So, children, do you all want to meet someone? Okay. Yes. So, meet my friends. Aren't they pretty? Tina and Toto. Sure. Tina and Toto, they are my classroom friends. And just like them, you're also going to make your classroom friends with me. Are you excited for it? Let's get going.
Dear galvanizers, as the classroom, all the students are making their Tina and Totos, I would request all the audience, all the galvanizers who are sitting in the hall, to please proceed with making your own Tinas and Totos.
Wow. You can make them as colorful as you want. Please share.
Pour in your creativity into making your beautiful Tinas and Totos. I would request the respective principals also to please make Tinas and Totos for themselves and for their partners.
You can help each other. Wow. It's a good thing to share, children.
Ma'am, see, my Toto.
Oh, how cute! Hi, Toto. Oh,
Ma'am,
such a
my Tina
lovely
is
nose
ready.
he's got.
Isn't she
Oh,
beautiful?
very pretty, just like you. Great. Wow. Awesome. Great.
With colors, craft supplies, and imagination, the
Wow, she's so
children
pretty.
pour their creativity into making their new friends.
Very nice.
As the children show their Tina and Toto to their class teacher,
Wow.
laughter and teamwork
Cute, cute.
fill the air.
Very nice. Very nice. Wonderful. Very nice. Very nice.
Can we see the Tina and Totos made by our very eminent guest and our galvanizers, please? Can you all show your Tinas and Totos, please? All right, thank you. As the day progresses, the classroom has transformed into a welcoming space where the children feel secure, supported, and ready to explore.
So today we laid the foundation of our classroom, a place for joy, learning, and friendship. This is just the beginning of our journey together.
The preparation doesn't stop here. With every activity, every interaction, and every new discovery, we continue building a classroom that nurtures growth and independence.
And so the ALfA journey continues, one step at a time, shaping bright and curious minds for the future.
This is the essence of preparation and normalization, a process of patience, care, and endless possibilities. Thank you so much for being a part of this journey. Next slide, please. Thank you so much. Dear galvanizers, please refer to the Padlet question and scan the QR code to answer the question. The question is as follows. Describe an activity or strategy that helped foster normalization in your classroom. And the second question is, what advice would you give to new teachers about implementing normalization principles in their classrooms? I would request everyone to kindly scan the QR code and answer the two questions. On behalf of Aliganj Campus 1, we sincerely thank you for your active participation and valuable inputs. Your engagement is greatly appreciated. Before we sign off, I would also like to give a heartfelt thanks to Kanpur Road campus for providing us with the furniture and cutest pair of rabbits. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Galvanizers, you've been given 5 minutes to answer the Padlet questions. And now 3 minutes are left. Please do the needful. Thank you so much.
Dear galvanizers, kindly scan the QR code and answer the questions on the Padlet link provided. Thank you.
We can see the responses on the screen. Please ensure that you stick to the 5 minutes timeline so that we may start the next presentation in time.
Dear galvanizers, the QR code for question number 2 is displayed on your screens. Kindly scan the QR code and answer the question. Your inputs mean a lot to us. We keep learning from each other throughout. Lifelong learning is going on right now, and with ALfA, we work in pairs, and that is why we need your help to learn and grow together. So I would request everyone to kindly scan the QR codes and keep responding. Yes, ma'am. All right, ma'am. All right. Question number 2 is, what advice would you give to the new teachers about implementing normalization principles in the classroom? I would request all the experienced galvanizers to share their inputs and help the newbies here. The campuses who are going to join us, kindly help them out. Your inputs are very valuable to us, galvanizers. Meanwhile, we can see the beautiful Tina and Totos made by the galvanizers. Galvanizers, please hurry up. We hardly have 2 more minutes to go.
Good morning and Jai Jagat to our most respected founder director, ma'am, our most respected queen of ALfA, respected Sunita, ma'am, all our principals and the galvanizers present here. It is my honor to welcome you all in today's ALfA workshop. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Sunita, ma'am, and all the principals for providing us with this wonderful opportunity to showcase our talents on this stage. I would also like to thank our respected headmistress, ma'am, Mrs. Gaganpreet Sethi, for showering us with her guidance and support. I would also like to thank our team leaders, Ms. Raki ma'am and Charu ma'am from Innovation Department. Today, we will be exploring an innovative approach to learning, that is random pairing. Our young galvanizers from Montessori to grade 2 will take the center stage, setting up a debate forum named as ALfA Pinnacle Forum to discuss three thought provoking questions based on random pairing. Following the debate, we will also have a Padlet activity that will further facilitate collaboration and creativity. I invite you all to join us on this exciting journey of discovery and learning. Let us celebrate the spirit of innovation and teamwork that random pairing embodies. Please give a round of applause for Team RN2. Thank you once again, and let the discussion begin.
Hello.
Good morning and Jai Jagat, Ms. Apurva.
Good morning, Miss Amarjot. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm also fine. Thank you.
Okay, Miss Apurva, yesterday I was like teaching length in my class. Many children were doing well. My GNTs were outstanding. They completed the worksheet at a great speed.
That's wonderful. Your class must be performing nicely.
Not really. Only 70% are performing well.
And what about remaining 30%?
Honestly, it doesn't matter. If 70% score well, my class performance improves. The rest will catch up next year.
No, Miss Amarjot. I think whole class should be on one pace. If their foundation stays weak now, how will they excel later?
But I have tried explaining parents and children. If they are not listening, how can I help them?
It does matter. We need to help them. We can't give up on any child. I have a strategy to help you. Do you want to hear that?
Yes, please.
It is called as random pairing. We randomly pair students using chits or popsicle sticks. Each pair sits together and works together. Removing labels like good or weak, everyone gets a fair chance to learn.
That sounds interesting. Could you explain me more about that?
Sure, I have three amazing alpha advocates who can explain it better. Ms. Bhavpreet, could you explain the purpose of random pairing in the alpha classroom?
Sure, ma'am. Thank you. Uh, well, in random pairing, students are paired with a partner or in a group randomly rather than by choice or pre-arrangements. The primary purpose of random pairing is to ensure equal learning opportunities for all the students. They follow the mission no child is left behind. There are many benefits of random pairing also. Students learn the most when exposed to diverse partners. Prevent ability grouping. Avoid labeling students as high or low achievers, which can lead to fixed mindsets and limited opportunities. When all the children take turns working with each other, it helps everyone get along and make sure no one is left out. By working with different pairs, children develop essential social skills, creativity, and problem solving strategies. Develop essential life skills. Prepare students for real world scenarios where they will need to collaborate with diverse individuals. Thank you.
Impressive. Miss Apurva, I think you are very confident. Can you show me any one example of random pairing? How you are taking up this random pairing in your classroom?
Why not, Miss Amarjot? Come along with me. See, I have a basket over here.
Okay.
I have prepared paper chits as per my on roll. On each chit, I have written one word. And there's a surprise in it.
What is that?
You want to see it?
Yes.
Okay. Can you please join us? So initially, what you have to do is you have to ask each child to pick up a chit.
Okay. I will also get a chit.
Sure, yes. Why not?
Thank you.
Now, you have to read the word which is written on your chit. Miss
Okay.
Pooja, could you start?
Pen.
Nice. Miss Bhavpreet?
Matt,
Good. Miss Jyoti?
my word is cat.
Wow. And what about you, Miss Amarjot?
And my word is 10.
Lovely. Now, can you tell me the rhyming word of which is going with the word
Me.
cat?
Can I?
Yes, Miss Pooja.
Matt?
Matt, is she correct?
Yes.
Yes, she's correct.
Go and find your partner.
Matt.
Try again.
No.
Miss Pooja, find your partner.
Matt.
Try
Matt.
again.
Matt. Matt.
Lovely. Okay. Now, what is your word?
My word is cat.
Cat. Can you find your rhyming partner?
She has taken my partner, ma'am.
Oh, my was pen.
What
She
is
is
written
my
on your-
partner.
Try
Mine was
again, Miss
pen.
Pooja. Try again.
I'm your partner.
Wow,
High five.
lovely. So this is one of the ways to take random pairing in the classroom. Although I use multiple strategies, like I use popsicles, I use balls, I use paper chits. So all these are one of the best way of performing this random pairing activity in the classroom.
Well done. I'm also going to try this in my classroom.
Sure.
Now, Miss Apurva, I have one more question. May I ask Miss Pooja?
Of course.
Miss Pooja, how does random pairing promote inclusivity?
Great question. When I talk about inclusivity in a classroom setting, it means creating a welcoming environment, fostering a sense of belonging, promoting equity. Random pairing promotes inclusivity in the classroom in the following ways. Break social clique. Students interact with peers they might not normally talk to. Reduces bullying. Random pairing can help prevent bullying by changing social dynamics. Encourages diverse perspectives. Students share ideas and learn from peers with different backgrounds. Includes shy students. Random pairing helps quiet students participate and contribute. Foster empathy and understanding. Students develop relations with peers from different walks of life. Prevents exclusion. Random pairing ensures all students are included and valued. By promoting inclusivity, random pairing creates a positive and supportive classroom environment.
Wonderful. Now, one last question I want to ask Miss Jyoti. May
Yes,
I
ma'am.
ask Apurva ma'am?
Of course, Miss Amarjot.
Okay, Miss Jyoti, please tell me, what's the difference between random pairing and pair work?
Sure, Miss Amarjot. In random pairing, teachers randomly assign students to pairs or groups, while in peer work, it allows students to choose their own partners or groups. Random pairing is a more structured approach, while peer work is a less structured approach. In random pairing, students may push may push students out of their comfort zone, while in peer work, students work within their comfort zone, may not challenge themselves. In random pairing encourages students to work with different pairs, while peer work reinforces existing social dynamics, may perpetuate cliques.
Okay, wow. So, Miss Jyoti, please tell me, how do their objectives and outcomes vary?
Sure. The objectives are the random pairing promotes inclusivity. Random pairing encourages diverse perspectives. It improves the communication skills too. While peer work, it fosters collaboration, develop teamwork skills, and increase student autonomy. While the outcomes are random pairing improves communication skills, increase in random pairing, empathy is increased, it breaks down the social barriers. While in peer work, the teamwork skills is developed, it increases motivation and improves problem solving skills. Hence, random pairing benefits Alpha Classroom by promoting inclusivity, improving communication skills, and fostering diverse perspectives. It encourages active learning, break down social barriers, and help students develop essential skills for teamwork and collaboration.
Incredible insights.
Thank you, Ms.
Mr.
Amarjot.
Purva, I'm really thankful, and your advocates have given me a great knowledge.
So, Miss Amarjot, will you try this random pairing in your classroom?
Definitely, I'm going to try this in my class also, and I hope my students will love this.
Obviously, you'll see more engagement, collaboration, and better results.
All right, so I got that random pairing benefits Alpha Classroom by promoting inclusivity, improving communication skills, and fostering diverse perspectives. It encourages active learning, breaks down social barriers, and helps students develop essential skills for teamwork and collaboration. Now we'll move further. Now we have a Padlet activity for all the galvanizers sitting in the auditorium. I request all the galvanizers to please scan the QR. And I have three doubts. Three questions are there. I want you all to answer that. So we need the QR code. So can you all come and then come in for the Energizer? Yeah, sure. No problem.
And now what's involved in documenting activities? You can click pictures, record videos,
And even you can keep the record of the specific activities you have taken up in your class. For example, you can have enrichment sheets and the recorded role play videos. You can keep it with them as your record.
How about corrective measures?
Note what action you have taken up for, um, for overcome the challenges. For example, you can write in your register about the communication with your parents about your child's progress, recapitulation, and the preparation as and when required.
But how do we document communication with parents?
See, note any discussion or feedback with parents. Example, spoke with Priya's parent, they are happy with her reading progress. Will continue to encourage at home. Do we write daily?
Weekly reflections are enough, focusing on the key areas. Or you can write twice in a week. That is up to your discretion.
Should we include teaching tips as well?
Yes, example, visual aids increase engagement. We'll use more in upcoming lessons.
Thank you. This helps us a lot.
You're welcome. Keep it simple and meaningful.
Thank you. It's clear now. And it's better for me now, easier for me to write the reflection register now. Thank you.
Welcome, esteemed educators. I'm sure after the role play, you all must be aware of the upcoming session. The topic for the session is Reflection Register. Reflection Register is a very powerful tool that enables the teachers to understand the teaching learning practices, refine the teaching strategies, instructional strategies, and then implement those in their teaching learning on a daily basis. With this in mind, let's delve and understand and discover what is the potential of the reflection register and how to harness that. So over to the CMS Galvanizers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. So, good morning and Jai Jagat, everyone. Friends, after watching this role play, you must have understood how to go about it. Let me brief you about the reflection register. A reflection register for a teacher is a dedicated space where they systematically record their observations, thoughts, and analysis of their teaching practices. It allows them to critically evaluate their lessons and student responses and identify areas for improvement to enhance future teaching strategies. Essentially, it's a tool for self assessment and professional development through reflective teaching. Now, let's see the purpose of reflection register. A reflection register serves as a tool for teachers to systematically document and analyze their teaching practices. It allows them to identify areas of strength, pinpoint areas for improvement, and ultimately make informed changes to enhance student learning by evaluating their teaching methods and experiences in the classroom. Now, there are some points. Let's have some glimpses of the reflection register. These are the glimpses of the reflection registers. All right. Now, there are some points that we cover in our reflection registers. So, the first one is what went well. What went well is a reflective exercise
That involves identifying and acknowledging the positive aspect of a situation or a task. It's a practice that encourages individual to recognize what went right or exceeded expectation. What went well is a powerful practice that focuses on identifying and acknowledging the positive aspect, successes, and achievements within a task or situation. It is a reflective exercise that encourages individual to pause and recognize the things that went right and exceeded the expectations. The next point that we cover in our reflection register is even better if. Even better if is a phrase that means there is always room for improvement, no matter how good is someone at something. It can also be used to describe the idea that there are no limits to improvement and the perfection is an illusion. Even better if identify what would be necessary to improve or create a better experience. They must express this positively and constructively. Next point that we cover in our reflection register is corrective measures. Corrective measures are actions taken to fix the cause of an undesirable situation and prevent it from happening again. Corrective measures are different from preventive measures, which are actions taken to prevent an undesirable situation from happening in the first place. Corrective measures are taken to remove the cause of the undesirable situation and to prevent reoccurrence. Now, friends, for further details on reflection register, it's over to Ms. Nazia.
Thank you, Namita ma'am. Jai Jagat, everyone. I'll be talking about the collective feedback first. We all take collective feedback in our classes. So, what is the use of collective feedback in a reflection register? Well, in the reflection register, collective feedback is used to assess overall student understanding, identify common areas of difficulty, and guide instructional adjustments. By noting which students struggled with specific questions, teachers can offer targeted support and corrective measures. It also helps in enhancing parental involvement by informing parents about their child's progress and areas needing attention. Additionally, documenting classroom activities and significant emotional responses from students allows teachers to reflect on both the cognitive and emotional impact of their lessons. Overall, collective feedback ensures continuous improvement in teaching practices to better meet the need of all students. Next is communication with parents. How important is it to communicate with parents and update them about their ward's progress and suggest some ways to help them at home? Well, communicating with parents and updating them about their child's progress is crucial for several reasons. It fosters a collaborative partnership between teachers and parents, ensuring that students receive consistent support both at school and at home. Keeping parents informed about their child's strengths and areas needing improvement allows them to be more involved in their child's education, which can significantly enhance the student's learning experience. Additionally, suggesting ways for parents to help at home, such as engaging in storytelling and reading activities, reinforces classroom learning, promotes literacy, and supports overall development. This continuous feedback loop helps address any issues and creates a supportive network that encourages the child's academic and personal growth. Dear Galvanizers, we all document the activities done in the class. Some activities we display on the display boards, some we keep in our portfolios. But what is the purpose of documenting the activities done in the class? How is it useful? So, dear galvanizers, documenting classroom activities is essential as it helps track students' progress and engagement, allowing teachers to reflect on and improve their teaching methods. It ensures accountability, providing a record that planned activities were conducted and showing student participation. Sharing this documentation with parents keeps them informed and involved in their child's education. Additionally, it aids in future lesson planning by highlighting successful activities and areas needing adjustment. Overall, documentation supports a continuous cycle of improvement, transparency, and motivation in the educational process. Last but not the least, the dolphin moment. What is a dolphin moment? Why do we mention it in our reflection? Well, a dolphin moment in the context of the reflection register refers to a significant, often emotionally impactful event or observation that stands out during a lesson, such as a student showing a strong connection to the material or achieving a notable milestone. Mentioning a dolphin moment is important because it highlights a memorable instance of student engagement, emotional connection, or exceptional achievement. These moments provide valuable insights into the students' experiences and the effectiveness of the lesson. Can anyone here share their experience, their dolphin moment in the class? Teachers, anyone? Please volunteer. Sumaya ma'am, please help them with the mic. Yes. Please share your dolphin moment. Can anyone share? Please share your experiences. You all are taking classes. Come on, teachers. Anyone who would like to share any of the dolphin moment?
Hi, Jai Jagat everyone. I'm Sonal Mathur from Indanagar campus, and there are many dolphin moments every month which I'm writing in my reflection register, like uh, like children, those who were not speaking, those who were not even trying to speak, and they were not coming in front. Now they have started speaking, and the main thing is they are connecting the letters, making words. Now they are framing sentences also, and it's a very big thing to me because in the beginning month of July, they were not even speaking a single letter, single sound. Now they have started framing the sentences. They have started reading the story now. It's a big thing for me that they have started reading a story and connecting and building sentences on their own. They are narrating the story in their own words, and that's a dolphin moment to me because I tried with them every day. Come on, speak, you can speak. And with this positive reinforcement and a language of positivity, they have started speaking and building sentences. Even their parents are surprised that, ma'am, he is not speaking at home, how come at school I have made a video and I have sent it to the mother, see your child is speaking and he can do it. So that's really a dolphin moment for me. Thank you.
Very well said, ma'am. So the ones who were not speaking in the beginning, they have also started speaking now. My dear galvanizers, hope it is clear to you all now. So there is a QR code on your table and on the screen. You can scan the QR code to answer the given questions. Question number 1 is, how do you ensure that your reflection registers become self-explanatory? Question number 2 is, how did you use feedback from students or colleagues to inform about your teaching practice during the lesson and portray in the reflection registers? You can scan the QR code. It's there on the screen. Please present the questions on the screen. Can we have the questions on the screen, please? I repeat, question number 1 is, how do you ensure that your reflection registers become self-explanatory? Question number 2 is, how did you use feedback from students or colleagues to inform about your teaching practice during the lesson and portray in the reflection registers? By the time you're answering this, let's do a quick Energizers. Let's do a quick Energizer. Teachers, Chalk Campus. Principal ma'am, I request all the principals and Bharti ma'am, Dr. Bharti Gandhi ma'am, respected ma'am, please. Palak ma'am, please invite her. Respected principals, please join us. All the teachers, please join us. Kindly rise for the Energizer. Sandhya. Please start. Please play the video.
Everybody, let's get ready to warm up. Shake 'em just like this. Shake 'em just like this. Shake 'em just like this. And roll your hands. Wiggle them just like this. Wiggle them just like this. Wiggle them just like this. And roll your hands. Clap them just like this. Clap them just like this. Clap them just like this. And roll your hands. I like to move. I like to groove. So come on, shake just like this. Wiggle them just like this. Clap them just like this. And roll your hands.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, all the principals. Can we have the QR code once again on the screen? Please present. Teachers, please scan the QR code and answer the questions. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Galvanizers, you are being given 2 minutes to complete the feedback form. Galvanizers, you can see your responses on the screen. Another 30 seconds are left for you to do the needful. Thank you so much.
Hello. So long they are busy doing some nice things. I have to introduce a magic lady. Say your name.
Pranita Shah.
Pranita Shah. She is from the Department of Hotel Management. She was a professor there and Madam LDA caught her and brought her. And you see, all the headmistresses, are you here? Please stand up. I can't see. My eyesight is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 3, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. Where are the rest? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Who are there? In any case, you are 4? Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we have got 13 headmistresses. All the ISC schools. They came here and she made them do the same thing. So far, cleanliness is concerned. Do you know that all the higher grade, highest principals? Your headmistress have been trained by
Pranita.
Shah. She doesn't speak that loud, her work speaks. Do you see a change in the standard of cleanliness in your own branches? Have you seen that? Then you can clap for her. And what is my system? If anybody, I ask that Aya ji, school mother with me, Babita, कि तुम जरा कहीं पे कोई गलती निकालो यहाँ पर सफाई में, बाथरूम में, यहाँ तो 2 रुपया, मेरा 2 रुपया देती हूँ हर गलती निकालने वाले को, ठीक है? तो वो निकाल ही नहीं पाई. अब बताइए, सबका 2 रुपया खत्म हो गया, है ना? So she is training. She had been training the students there for all the hotels like Oberoi or anything else. So your school is also a hotel. I am not talking much, my dear. I am to introduce what? Hotel management. किसी भी होटल में बाथरूम नहीं तोड़ के बनाया जाता है. एक बार जो बन गया वो 50-50, 100-100 साल चलता है, क्योंकि स्पिक एंड स्पैन. बताइए.
Yes, spick and span it should be. And we can do it by frequency cleaning again and again.
तो वो टेक्निक ये सिखाती हैं. मैं इनको चरणों को प्रणाम करना, क्योंकि सफाई जो है वो मेरी सबसे बड़ी वीकनेस है. और मेरे हेड ऑफिस में जब जमादारीन ठीक से बाथरूम साफ नहीं करती थी तो मैं ये खुद साफ करती थी पूरा बाथरूम हेड ऑफिस का, जिसमें उस जमाने में 150 लोग जाते थे, और फिर जाके सिर धो के नहा लेती थी, क्योंकि सिखाना बहुत मुश्किल होता है, तो खुद ही कर लो. थैंक यू. जय जगत.
Thank you so much for your kind words and guidance, ma'am. Thank you.
इन्हें ब्रांचों पे बुलाइए. हेलो गीता इज हियर.
It's a great honor that we have a most esteemed manager, Professor Geeta Gandhi Kingdon, amidst us. Respected ma'am, your unwavering support and belief in the ALfA pedagogy have been instrumental in its successful implementation.
कुछ नहीं होता गीता के बिना, सैंक्शन के पत्ता भी नहीं हिलता.
As a researcher and a data-driven leader, your insights have always guided us towards excellence. May we now invite ma'am to kindly address the workshop and all the galvanizers present here and share her valuable perspectives on ALfA transformative impact. And can we have a big round of applause for our respected manager, please? Thank you so much.
Good morning, teachers. Jai Jagat. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm not really sure, because I've come in here just now and I've not been witness to what's gone on before. So, pardon me if what I'm going to say is a little impertinent to what's going on, the other proceedings that have been going on. And I guess the one thing that I might say at a seminar or workshop on a pedagogy that is for pre-primary ages and FLN ages is that we have been talking for a long time, friends, about engagement in learning. We've been talking about removing passivity from learning. We've been talking our national curriculum framework, not just the recent one, the one that's just come out in 2023, not that one. I'm referring to the national curriculum framework of 2005 that talks about, engagement of the child. And we didn't yet know how we can promote the engagement of the child in a very active manner. Of course, all teachers were trying to promote engagement through music, through getting children to do role plays, and through active dancing to, for example, nursery rhymes. So it was not passive sitting engagement of that nature before. But I believe that what we have today with the ALfA pedagogy is a more learning related active role of the child. And, I'm no expert in this area, but when recently Mr. Spokey Wheeler came, the Adhyan group came and did helped us to do a self-review of, I think, 6 campuses. And the teachers from those 6 campuses are here as well. I'm not sure if all the teachers are aware. I think you must be aware that the Adhyan team, would you please raise your hand if you were a campus where the Adhyan review happened? Okay, yeah. Few of the teachers have raised their hands, maybe about 20% of the teachers. Exactly, because those were the smaller campuses. This time we went for a review of the junior campuses. Next time we'll go for a review of the rest of the campuses. Because it takes time and, we do it in phases, sequentially. So Mr. Spokey Wheeler, John Wheeler, he is the founder, together with Kavita Anand, of this group called Adhyan. It's a Mumbai-based educational consultancy group. And they did a school review of 6 of our campuses in November and early December this year. I mean, the year that's just gone. And when I spoke with Mr. John Wheeler afterwards, this expert who has seen so many education systems around the world, I asked him, how did the review go? And one of the things that he said was that he has seen evidence of collaborative learning for the first time in CMS, because he has been here in 2013-14, again in 2018-19, he was here, and this is the 3rd time that he was visiting. So one could say that he has seen the evolution of our school over just over 10-year period. He has seen it. And roughly at 5-year intervals. 2013-14, they came for the first time. They helped every single campus do a self-review. And then in 2018-19, I think 10 or 11 campuses were done. And then COVID happened. I think it was 19-20. And so the rest of the campuses could not be covered. And now they came again. So the witness of, or the testimony of John Wheeler to say that he has seen truly collaborative learning in the FLN stages at CMS in many of the campuses, because the ALfA program was running in many of the campuses, but not in all. So the point is that when we have an expert saying that this is truly engaged learning, this is truly participative learning, this is truly collaborative learning, then I realized that what I have appreciated at the level of a layperson is truly a pedagogy that is admirable, and that has the sanction of the current understanding of what is international best practice. So that is what I felt was very, very good about, that affirmation is something that I wanted to share with you. um, and I'm not I mean, what I see is, sometimes I see the videos that, like, parent testimonies and so on and so forth. Recently I saw a few videos of parents speaking about the Shalimar One World campus, the parents of that campus, and they were speaking so glowingly about how their children are learning. So that, plus I've seen from so many other campuses, parents' testimonies about how they're loving, how their child has become more confident, how their child has become more expressive, how the child is verbalizing more, how the child is wanting to have more conversation with the mother or with the father, and all of that. Friends, I want to say that learning is not the only thing. The confidence that comes with learning and the self assurance that comes, the feeling of wellness that comes from being able to express yourself rather than passively receiving matter from somebody else, all of those are a really important part of education. And I feel that this program has so many of those other aspects that we all value, that parents value, and that can make our children better learners, more confident learners, and they can grow faster. So basically, that's what I had to share. I cannot vouch for it. As a layperson, I can vouch for it. If I were a parent, I would love it. But we now have an expert as well, who's also confirming this impressionistic sort of view that I had before. So thank you so much for engaging with it. Thank you for being here on a cold day to learn more about it. And I hope that they will have you working in pairs, just like the ALfA method gets you to work in pairs, so that it becomes a little demo of what you actually try to achieve in ALfA later on. Thank you so much.
और आपको खुशखबरी दे दें कि इस साल एडमिशन डबल से भी ज्यादा बढ़ गया है। धन्यवाद। सबसे ज्यादा तो मॉन्टेसरी नर्सरी केजी में हुआ है और करीब करीब 50%, 100% से भी ज्यादा हो गया है। Because you are doing it, those who are clapping. Clap, 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 clap.
Thank you. Once again, kudos to you, Galvanizers. And thank you so much, respected ma'am. Indeed, ALfA is a pedagogy that is for FLN ages, pre-primary engagement, and focusing on complete engagement of the child in an active manner. And definitely, we as Galvanizers promise to ensure active related learning role of each child. Thank you so much. And now it's time to move on to the next presentation. And this presentation is from Kanpur Road campus. So here the topic is the most powerful 4-step process that simplifies and adds meaning to our ALfA approach, ensuring impactful outcomes. So here we will see the flow of the 4-step process, which is apt to achieve the desired result as the ALfA pedagogy. And also it ensures the inclusiveness and differentiation in the classroom. So let's see what is the significance of these 4 steps in the 4-step learning process. Over to Kanpur Road campus.
Thank you so much, respected ma'am. Jai Jagat, and a warm welcome to all the eminent guests present here. It is indeed a great privilege to be here today as we gather to explore an innovative approach to teaching and learning ALfA, accelerating learning for all. The name itself embodies a powerful vision, a pedagogy designed to accelerate learning in the most effective way possible. ALfA provides a framework that simplifies the learning process, making concepts easier to grasp with simple yet effective steps. The success of ALfA lies in its structured yet dynamic 6-step learning process. Each step is thoughtfully designed to engage learners, enhance understanding, and ensure that no child is left behind in the journey of education. Today, we, the teachers of Kanpur Road campus, are delighted to present and demonstrate the first four steps of this remarkable pedagogy. Through this demonstration, we aim to showcase how ALfA creates a conductive environment where learning becomes natural, enjoyable, and truly impactful. Let us dive into this journey of transformation and innovation and witness how ALfA is redefining education for all. Let's start the presentation on a high note with a fun and energetic Energizer by the Galvanizers of class 1 and 2. Over to Ms. Jaslene for the Energizer.
Hey, everyone. Are you ready for an energizer? I can't hear you. Do you want to have some fun? Come on, let's do do-si-do dance. It's a square cool dance. But before that, you need to grab the deal. Point number one, grab your partner. Come on, stand up and grab your partner quickly. Stand up. Come on, Galvanizer up there. I hope everyone has got the partner. Now get ready to swing with your partner and let's feel the experience of communication, collaboration skills, which our students feel in our ALfA program. So here we go. Show me a thumbs up. Come on, everyone out there.
Sure. Now cross your arms and circle round to do a do-si-do. Everybody grab a partner. Here we go. Oh, round your partner, do-si-do. Around your partner, here we go. Around your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be.
Everyone,
now
come on.
Partner, and say hello.
Hello.
Bow to your partner and say hello. Around your partner, do-si-do. Around your partner, here we go. Round your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. Clap hands with your partner. Clap, clap, clap. Clap hands with your partner. Clap, clap, clap. Oh, round your partner, do-si-do. Round your partner, here we go. Around your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. Lock arms with your partner. Now swing them around. I said swing your partner. Around and round. Round and round. Around your partner, do-si-do. Round your partner, here we go. Round your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. Put your back to your partner and stand real still. Put your back to your partner and stand still. Around your partner, do-si-do. Around your partner, here we go. Around your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. Now bow to your partner and say thank you. Thank you. Bow to your partner and say thank you. Around your partner, do-si-do. Around your partner, here we go. Around your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. How much fun square dance can be. How much fun square dance can be.
Yo, it's Kanpur Road. So let's have the faster version. Here's the twist.
Partner, here we go. Around your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. Now bow to your partner and say hello. Hello. Bow to your partner.
Come on, groove and move. Show.
Around your partner, do-si-do. Around your partner, here we go. Around your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. Clap hands with your partner. Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap, clap hands with your partner. Clap, clap, round your partner, do-si-do. Round your partner, here we go. Round your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. Lock arms with your partner. Now swing them around. I said swing your partner around and round. Round your partner, do-si-do. Round your partner, here we go. Round your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. Put your back to your partner and stand real still. Put your back to your partner and stand still, still. Around your partner, do-si-do. Around your partner, here we go. Around your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. Now bow to your partner and say thank you. Thank you. Bow to your partner and say thank you. Around your partner, do-si-do. Around your partner, here we go. Around your partner, and you'll see how much fun square dance can be. How much fun square dance can be. How much fun square dance can be.
That was truly amazing. Let's clap loudly for them.
Did you enjoy it out there, people? A louder yes, come on. So I can't leave without saying it's ALfA. I can't feel the energy. It's ALfA. One more time. Now with energy, okay? So ALfA. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, dear Galvanizers. Please be seated. Moving ahead, we now present the Galvanizers of the pre-primary section as they demonstrate the 4 steps of ALfA. That is Galvanizer child demo, child demo, whole class working in pairs, and framing and asking questions from each other. ALfA process of learning is initiated by Galvanizer child and child demonstrations. These should be brief and act as triggers to children learning by themselves. All the words and sentences or sums must not be solved from the front, neither by the teachers working with the child, nor by the 2 children in the front. The Galvanizers will illustrate these steps through a story from Level 3, Phase 2 of the ALfA Literacy book. Over to the Galvanizers of the pre-primary section for the 4 steps of ALfA. Lights, camera, ALfA in action.
Jai Jagat, dear children. How are you all feeling today? That's great. I'm also feeling very happy. Children, are you all ready for an animal rhyme? Okay, so let's start with the animal rhyme. I request everyone to please come forward. And audience, you can join in for the animal rhyme.
In the jungle, by the bay, the animals come out to play.
Yes, audience, please join.
The lion roars, hello, my friends. The fun is starting, it never ends.
Please do the
Clap
actions.
your hands, start
Come on,
the beat.
everyone.
Join the animals, feel the beat. The animal parade is on its way. Let's all dance and sing today. The monkey swings from tree to tree. The elephant stomps so happily. The Birds walks with colors bright. Together they make the jungle light. Clap your hands, stomp your feet. Join the animals, feel the beat. The animal parade is on its way. Let's all dance and sing today. The zebra stripes are black and white. The kangaroo hops day and night. The turtle's slow, but that's okay. He'll join us in the parade today. Clap your hands, stomp your feet. Join the animals, feel the beat.
Come on, everyone,
The
please stand
animal
up.
parade is on its way.
Do the action.
Let's all dance and sing today.
Yay! Well done, dear children. Please take your seats. I hope you all enjoyed the rhyme. Okay, before starting our class, we will start with random pairing. And for random pairing, I request everyone to please come forward and pick up emotion masks from here. After picking up emotion mask, you all will get your partner. But when you will come here, you will come acting like a monkey. Are you all ready? Let's start with the music.
Listen, look, prepare for something never seen before. Come on, this is your chance to do the monkey dance. Listen, look, prepare for something never seen before. Come on, this is your chance to do the monkey dance. Come on now, everybody, move your legs and shake your body. Feel the rhythm of the song, dance to it all day long. Come on now, everybody, move your legs and shake your body. Feel the rhythm of the song, dance to it all day long.
Well done, dear children. I hope you all got your partners. Can you all please tell me which emotions have you got?
We are jealous.
We are naughty.
We are angry.
We are happy. We are sad. We are frustrated.
Oh, well done, dear children. Okay, so now, today we are going to read a story. But first, let's go into a jungle. Do you all love animals? Are you all ready to see some animals? Can you tell what's this? Yes, it's a lion. Now we are going to read the story. But to read the story, I need a partner. Now I'm going to call out one child with this popsicle. Oh, Miss Roma, please come forward.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Roma, are you ready for the reading?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, first I am going to read one line and you will read the other.
Okay, ma'am.
Children and the audience sitting on my right side will follow the child, and children and the audience sitting towards my left side will follow the galvanizer. Are you all ready?
Yes, ma'am.
So let's start the reading. Tina and Toto walk into a thick forest.
Well done. Birds chirp and leaves rustle.
Well done. Soon they realize They are lost.
Well done. They cannot find the path back.
Well done. Now we are going to do role reversal. In this, first, Miss Roma, you are going to read, then I will follow you.
Tina and Toto walk into a thick forest.
Well done. Birds chirp and leaves rustle.
Well done. Soon they realize they are lost.
Well done. They cannot find the path back.
Well done.
Well done, Miss Roma. Now I'm going to check your understanding of the story. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Miss Roma, please tell me, where did Tina and Toto walk?
Tina and Toto walked into a thick forest.
Well done.
Now, should I check your understanding?
Yes.
Okay, tell me, what did they realize?
They realized that they are lost.
Yes, well done.
Well done, Miss Roma. After the Galvanizer child demo, now we move on to the next step. Miss Roma, please take out 2 popsicles for child demo. Child Bhumika, please come forward. And Miss Atamjeet, please come forward. Are you both ready for the reading?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let's start.
They see a monkey watching them from a tree. Well done.
The monkey points with its hand. Well done.
It wants them to follow. Well done.
The monkey swings from tree to tree.
Well done. Now it's your turn.
They see a monkey watching them from a tree. Well done, my friend.
The monkey points with its hand. Well done.
It wants them to follow.
Well done. The monkey swings from tree to tree. Well done.
Well done. Well done, Miss Bhumika. Well done, Miss Atamjeet. Now please ask questions to each other to check the understanding of the story.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. What did Tina and Toto see?
Tina and Toto saw monkey from a tree.
Well done.
Now it's my turn to check your understanding. Are you ready?
Yes.
What did the monkey do?
The monkey pointed its hand and asked them to follow.
Well done, my friend.
Well done, Miss Bhumika. Well done, Miss Atamjeet. Please take your seats. Okay, now we move on to the next step. In this, the whole class will work in pairs. They will read the story one by one.
Tina and Toto walk into a thick forest. Well done. Birds chirp and leaves rustle.
Soon they realize they are lost.
They cannot find the path back.
Well done, children. After reading the story in pairs, you all can close your books now. Are you all ready for a fun element? Let's start a fun game. For this, I request everyone to come forward in pairs. Please come forward. In this game, your partner will say a sentence and you all have to enact that. And I request the audience to please join in this enactment.
Jump like a monkey.
Chatter like a monkey.
Come on, audience, please join in.
Scratch like a monkey.
Come on, audience, please join.
Eat like a monkey.
Climb like a monkey.
Dance like a monkey.
Come on, everyone.
Well done, children. That was superb. I hope you all enjoyed the game. Please settle down, everyone.
Before you continue on, I just want to point out a few amazing elements of course, how they presented it. But do you see there's a lot of repetition, but not repeating the same, like the two stories. Teacher-child demo had one story, right? Or one part of the story, and the child-child demo had another part of the story. It's not like they're doing the same thing in the demonstrations, but they're following the same process. What is the process? The process is that the teacher reads, for example, because they're very little children, Montessori nursery children, they can't read yet. The teacher models that. So one half of the class is going to be Tina, the other half will be Toto. So she will read the Tina part and the children will mimic that Tina part while the Totos will act it out, right? So you saw that happening. The one side of the class was repeating, and by repetition, they're learning new sentences, new vocabulary, but by actions, they're learning that as well, right? Because when you act it out, you remember more, isn't it? And this is a foreign language for the kids. It's not the mother tongue. So this is really necessary. Then the same passage, now you read the first line and this side read the second line. Now we reverse it. So this side reads the first line and this side acts it out and so forth. So there's a role reversal. They did it so well. And this is called what? What is the first step in ALfA process? Teacher-child demo. So they all look tall, but you could tell who's the teacher, who's the child. The child also asks the teacher a question. It's not like one side asks, the other answers, because it is learning as equals, not learning as, better and worse in any form. So that's what they depicted so beautifully. Then the child that was picked for the teacher-child demo was the teacher saying, raise your hands who wants to be? Or what was happening? They were using popsicle sticks and the names were written already and they're kept in a jar. And from that, the teacher closes his eyes and picks out one name. And that child comes to the front, becomes a partner. So nothing is done individually. It's all done as a pair, right? As you can see. So when I demonstrate how to do something in a pair, all the children are sitting in pairs. They know what to do with each other. Now that is modeled twice in this way. And now another piece is modeled twice in this way with the child-child demo, which is your step 2. 2 children are picked by the child, not by the teacher this time. The child picks the 2 names out of the jar, and those 2 children are called out by the teacher because teacher can read the names. Those kids come forward, and they now demonstrate, with the help of the teacher, the child-child demo. Now, for little children, this is, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 8 times. When they go home, they want to do the same thing at home. Because the next step they also demonstrated, which is your 3rd step. What is that? The whole class works in pairs. They mimic the behavior of the teacher. Now, they may not remember all the lines, but the lines are in front of them. We're looking at Montessori nursery KG children. KG will understand, but not Montessori, and sometimes not nursery. So, but they can understand a few things. They can understand shapes and things, and they can figure out this is Tina, this is Toto, and they can do some of the what they remember. And that's also very important, because once you are saying something, if I'm saying my name is such and such, and my partner repeats it, and then 2 more children repeat it, then I know I need to say my name is such and such. And there are only 4 lines, at a time. So these kids try to say it back, and that's also very good for developing spoken English skills. Listening skills, speaking skills, both are covered in this process. Okay, so now we'll watch the next part of the process. But I want to just congratulate you for doing such an amazing job. Well done, dears, really, so far.
Children, now you are going to frame questions for your partners. Are you all ready? Let's start.
Atam, can you tell me why do monkeys like to swing on the trees?
Monkeys like to swing on the trees as it's a fun way for them to exercise and play.
Well done.
Shrishti, can you tell me please, do you think monkeys are clever?
Yes, monkeys are clever.
But why?
Monkeys are clever as they can copy us.
Wow, well done.
Well done, children. That was an example of how students frame questions for their partners. Now, audience, it's your turn to frame questions for your partners. But the questions should be such that they enhance the critical thinking of the children. It should be an open-ended question so that you can get various answers. The questions may involve a fun element, and it should have a scope of exploration and discovery. And the questions should begin from why and how, so that they enhance the critical thinking of the children instead of asking questions that begin from what and where.
Yes, audience, it's your turn to frame questions for each other now. Galvanizer Rolly and Galvanizer Garima are there with the mic. After framing the questions, please raise your hands so that Rolly ma'am and Garima ma'am can come to you. And then you are going to answer the questions. Your partner will answer the question. You all are sitting in pairs. Please frame questions for each other and raise your hand after framing the questions.
Rolly ma'am, this way, towards my left.
Remember, questions must be open-ended and the questions must start using how and why.
Why did the children went to the forest?
They went to the forest to see animals.
Well done. Please say well done
Say
to
high
each
five
other.
to each other. Please say high five to each other. Give high five. Yes?
Well done. Anyone else? Yes, please.
What will happen to the monkeys when what they will think that if there are no trees, as we human beings are cutting down trees, so what will happen to them? How will they feel?
I think monkeys will come to the cities and they will eat our food. Maybe they will ask for food outside our houses.
Nice, well done. So this is how we get different answers for the same questions from the children as well.
Okay, let me tell you, dear galvanizers, that for Montessori, the children are very small, so the teacher can give prompts to the learners so that they can frame questions for each other. And yes, Various activities can be taken up in the class to enhance the critical thinking skills of the learners.
Okay, dear friends, now we move on to the Padlet part. There will be a scanner code on the screen with you. You all have to scan that code and open the Padlet. You have to frame questions for each other in that Padlet form. And you have 1 minute to fill the Padlet form.
Yes, dear galvanizers, please scan and frame questions for each other.
The questions should be open-ended questions related to the story.
Related to the story, yes. Please raise your hands after framing questions.
I hope you all are filling the questions in that Padlet.
Yes? Yes,
Is
dear
anyone
galvanizers done? Okay, that's it. Yes, Chitmam, you may continue.
Okay, you all can take your time to fill the Padlet. We move on to the next part. Now, children, you all have to frame homework for your partners. Are you all ready? Let's start.
Your homework is draw a face of a monkey and say 5 lines on it. All right.
And your homework is you are going to draw your favorite animal with the help of your sibling or your parent, and then you are going to cut it into 3 pieces to make it a puzzle.
Well done. This was an example of how children frame questions for each other in the class.
Simple activities and simple worksheets can be given to the learners because the learners of the pre-primary section are very small. For Montessori, we can give simple coloring and matching exercises. Identifying and naming pictures can be given. Object sound association tasks can be given. Then scrapbook activities. For class nursery, the galvanizers can encourage the students with prompts for creative tasks like freehand drawing, show and tell activities, scavenger hunts, and age-appropriate worksheets. For class KG, students can be guided to frame simple questions for their peers. Homework activities can include project work, worksheets, identifying new words from the story.
Now, audience, it's your turn to frame questions for your partners, and the partner and the pair who is going to frame the best homework will get a chocolate from Galvanizer Garima. Please frame homework for your partners and raise hands once you are done. Any homework? Easy one.
Easy one, just in 30 seconds. And please raise your hand. Yes, galvanizers, please raise your hands after framing homework for your partners. Somebody from this side. This time
Anybody
I want
can
somebody from
raise
this
your hand.
side.
Just a small homework for your partner related to the story.
So, hello Bhavna, you have to draw a monkey and write 2 describing words for it.
Well done.
That's great. Anybody else? Okay. You may proceed, Chitma.
Ma'am, we have one pair raising their hand over there. Hello, everyone. So, Miss Avantika, homework for you is that you have to look out and learn the sounds of 5 animals. Say well done to each other, come on.
Okay, fine. That's great. Thank you so much, Galvanizers.
Thank you so much. Over to Ekta ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Galvanizers from the pre-primary section, Kanpur Road campus, for explaining the 4 steps of ALfA in such a nice way. We must speak up for those who cannot speak for themselves. From a very tender age, we teach our little ones the importance of kindness, love, and care, especially towards animals. No matter the topic, our goal is always to convey a deeper message, a big idea that shapes their understanding of moral values and virtues. A short yet impactful performance to share the big idea of fostering virtues such as caring and thoughtfulness among learners. Okay, meanwhile, the stage is being set. Let us discuss a few facts about monkeys. I have few very interesting facts about monkeys. We all know that monkeys live in groups. You all know or not? Yes? Now, can you tell me what is the name of that particular group called? Yes, anybody? Monkeys live in troops. Amazing, troops. Clap for yourself, everybody. Come on, quickly clap for yourself. Okay, now let me tell you something very interesting. Each troop has a leader and followers. Each troop has a leader and followers. And do you know what the leaders of troops called? Yes? What are the leaders of the troops called? Can anybody tell me? Yes, the leaders of the troops are called alpha monkeys. The leaders of the troops are called alpha monkeys, and alpha monkeys are the strongest and the most confident monkeys. Alpha monkeys are the most confident and the strongest monkeys, and they get the best food, resting spots, and mates. Isn't it interesting? Yes? Okay, now I think the stage is set, all set for a wonderful performance by the Galvanizers of Kanpur Road campus.
भूल गया इंसान की वो पहले क्या था। भूल गया इंसान की भगवान ने उसे किस रूप में धरती पर भेजा था। आज उसी रूप को इंसान ने बेबस और लाचार बना दिया। भूल गया इंसान की वो भी पहले जानवर था। क्यों लेते हैं हम उनकी जान अपने शौक पूरे करने के लिए? क्यों करते हैं उनका इस्तेमाल अपने को ढकने के लिए? क्या हुआ अगर वो बोल नहीं सकता, पर दी है जिंदगी भगवान ने सभी को, क्या इंसान ये देख नहीं सकता?
लहू मेरा बहता चला देखो जुनून मेरा कहता चला ख्वाबों का खामखा जो बहता चला
बेजुबान कब से मेरा बेगुनाह सहता मेरा बेजुबान कब से मेरा बेगुनाह सहता मेरा
Wow, that was truly a breathtaking performance by the Galvanizers of Kanpur Road campus. Thank you so much. With this, we conclude.
My mother says spellbounding. Very good.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank
You are praised, and the praise has no bounds.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
क्योंकि आपका एडमिशन बहुत बढ़ गया है. वन इंडिकेटर नहीं है. अब दूसरे स्कूल भी पूछ रहे हैं कि हम क्या करें. हमने काम नहीं देंगे. थैंक यू. जय जगत.
Last but not the least, we need to trust that children in the class working in pairs can decode, blend, decipher, solve new words, and solve sums, however unknown initially on their own. We should believe in ALfA more and in our children. Thank you so much.
Team Kanpur Road, truly fantastic. Can we have a big round of applause for the team here? Okay. And thank you for refreshing our spirits and carrying forward the enthusiasm, which is a very, very significant factor in ALfA teaching. And now we have the presentation from Aliganj Campus 2. And the topic is home stretch and written work. This morning only, we got a slight fine-tuning by Sunita ma'am, where she introduced the 3 C's to us: check, correct, and cheer. Here you will see how ALfA home stretch differs in effectiveness compared to the traditional homework approaches, and how ALfA home stretch ensures that there is a lot of intrinsic motivation for the learners and they don't feel it like a burden. It's a joyful process. The same joy which is there in the classrooms is carried forward to home too. So over to Aliganj Campus 2.
Thank you so much, dear ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, we are going to explore a new point of view on home stretch and written work. ALfA home stretch is not a task to complete, but an exciting journey that enhances learning. This is exactly what ALfA brings to our students. We will walk you through how ALfA transforms traditional home stretch into something engaging, hands on, and filled with real world connections. Let's dive into the ALfA experience. Before we dive deep into the presentation, let's get everyone energized. Everyone requested to stand up and join us for a quick, fun energizer that will set the tone for our session. Let's rise and join us.
Put your hands in the air, yeah. Jump up and down and spin yourself around. Dance to the music, yeah. And clap your hands. Put your hands in the air, yeah. Jump up and down and spin yourself around. Dance to the music, yeah. And clap your hands. And stomp your feet. Put your hands in the air, yeah. Jump up and down and spin yourself around. Dance to the music, yeah. And clap your hands. And stomp your feet. And shake your hip. Put your hands in the air, yeah. Jump up and down and spin yourself around. Dance to the music, yeah. And clap your hands. And stomp your feet. And shake your hip. And shout out loud.
Let's begin by understanding what home stretch looks like in ALfA. Soumya, could you share how home stretch is different here?
In ALfA pedagogy, home stretch refers to homework that is a joyful extension of classroom learning, focusing on meaningful, hands on, and creative tasks that inspire curiosity and reinforce concepts. Instead of rote assignments, children explore patterns, observe nature, or engage in storytelling. Family involvement is encouraged through collaborative activities like interviews or real world applications, such as counting items during shopping. This approach fosters a deeper understanding and love for learning.
Now, here's the time for the role play.
Let us dive into the world of homework, but not just any homework, the traditional one. Meet Reena.
Hello, everyone.
She is sitting at a desk doing her homework by reciting the letters. It's the same thing every day. Memorize, repeat, memorize, repeat. So let us see.
A for apple, B for ball, C for cat, D for dog. A for apple, B for ball, C for cat, D for dog. A for apple, B for ball, C for cat, D for dog. A for apple, B for ball, C for cat, D for dog.
But wait, what if homework could be something more? Something different, something new, something exciting, something that sparks curiosity, something that brings joy and discovery. Meet my friends, Rifat and Arisha. They're doing their homework this time, but this time it's something different. They're making lemonade. This is ALfA home stretch. So let us see how that works. In ALfA, homestretch is not just about memorization and book. We include variety of learning methods. Like here, STEM is being used, which makes Arisha and Rifat explore science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. While they see how sugar dissolves in water, they learn about material interaction that teaches them about science. They use measuring cups to measure different ingredients that teaches them about technology while they're adjusting the recipe as per their taste. Not too sweet, not too salty. They are becoming problem solvers, applying engineering. Then, lastly, as they use the number of spoons that they are going to put in the water and counting and using the proportions, they are applying mathematics skills. Through ALfA, homework is not just about books and memorization. The homework is more about turning everyday tasks into powerful lessons, making homework a powerful, unforgettable adventure.
That was an insightful demonstration. Now let's take a closer look at the key differences between traditional homestretch and ALfA approach. Isha, could you help us compare the two, highlight how ALfA transforms homestretch into a more engaging and effective learning experiences?
Let's now see the difference between traditional homework and ALfA homestretch. In traditional homework, learning is passive. Students memorize facts. But in ALfA, it's active and hands on. Learning by doing with real world connections. Traditional homework focuses on remembering facts, while ALfA embraces STEM activities, role plays, experiments, field trips, and more to make learning exciting and practical. Traditional homework often lacks real life connections, but ALfA brings practical, engaging experiences that connect to the world around us. The outcome? Traditional homework leads to less engagement, while ALfA results in deep understanding, high engagement, and real world connections.
Wow, what a brilliant way to highlight the difference between ALfA and non ALfA home stretch. It's so clear and impactful. Now, let's talk about ALfA fun books. Shaheen, could you share how these holiday fun books contribute to our students' learning?
These ALfA Fun workbooks are the homestretch holiday books shared by respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am during the summer vacations. Designed to keep the learning going during the holidays, they replace boring tasks with hands-on, real-world activities. From creative problem solving to outdoor explorations, these workbooks make learning fun and meaningful, turning homestretch into an enjoyable experience that students will actually look forward to. The ALfA Fun books cover a wide range of topics that make learning fun and practical, from household chores that teach responsibility to exploring the wonders of nature. Every subject is designed to engage students in real life learning. Students can also develop their English skills, unleash their creativity through art and craft, experiment with science, and practice mathematics, all while learning important values. Each activity connects classroom lessons to everyday experiences, making learning relevant, interactive, and enjoyable.
Now, let's look at how ALfA superstars engage with home stretch. Watch this short video showcasing our little learners completing their home stretch in creative manner.
When I go into my house, I have many things to do. Listen to music, read a book, call a friend. What do? I do my homework. I do my homework. I do my homework. I do my homework. When I go into my house, I have many things to do. Play video games, water the plants, take a nap. What do? I do my homework. I do my homework. I do my homework. I do my homework. When I go into my house, I have many things to do. Wash the car, help mom cook, watch TV. What do? I do my homework.
Wow, that was an amazing artwork and homework stretch by the students. Now that we have seen how ALfA superstars approach home stretch, let's move on to written work. Soumya will explain how written work in ALfA reinforces literacy, promotes active engagement, and helps develops important skills like responsibility, collaboration, and critical thinking.
In the ALfA pedagogy, written work is key to reinforcing literacy and promoting active student engagement. It encourages responsibility, collaboration, and critical thinking by having students create questions, assess peer work, and explain concepts. This process deepens comprehension, enhances retention, and fosters problem solving skills while making students accountable for both their learning and that of others.
Now, let's explore some written work samples from ALfA Superstars. These examples highlight how written work not only supports creativity but also fosters critical thinking. Isha, could you walk us through these samples and explain how they demonstrate the integration of both these skills in ALfA approach and pedagogy?
Take a look at the written work in ALfA here at CMS Aliganj 2. It's more than just completing tasks. It's about nurturing creativity and critical thinking. Each assignment invites students to express their ideas, reflect on their learning, and apply their knowledge in ways that make the experience both engaging and impactful. In the next two slides, can you please change the slide? In the next two slides, you can see our ALfA superstars deeply involved in their written work. Each image captures the joy and creativity they bring to the task, whether it's a student reflecting on a concept, writing creatively, or collaborating with peers. These moments highlight how written work in ALfA encourages active participation.
Let's now move to reflections. On the next two slides, you will find Padlet questions related to home stretch in ALfA. Please scan the QR code given on the screen. The questions are as follows. How does ALfA home stress differ in effectiveness compared to traditional homework approaches? This is the first question. And the second question is, to what extent does homework in ALfA support diverse learning needs and styles? You have 3 minutes to scan the QR code and lock your answers. Everyone requested to kindly scan the code and put your answers. Galvanizers, this is the precious time to lock your answers through Padlet link. You all can scan the code and lock your answer, please. For this, we are having 2 more minutes with us. Thank you, dear Galvanizers, for sharing your valuable insight on ALfA home stretch. Next, we have Padlet for written work. Scan the QR code given on the screen to share your reflections on how it supports creativity and collaboration. The questions are, how can written work in ALfA be structured to motivation, making it feel like a rewarding challenge rather than a burden? And the last, fourth question is, how can written work assignments be adapted for different grade levels while maintaining the core principle of ALfA approach? For this Padlet link and to scan the QR code and answer the questions, we have 2 minutes with us. Dear Galvanizers, you all are requested to answer these questions on the Padlet link. While you all are logging the answers, would like to thank you, everyone. With that, we come to the end of our session. Thank you all for sharing your valuable thoughts and reflections for today. A special thanks to Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am for her inspiring leadership, and to the founders of City Montessori School, our most revered late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir, and our beloved Dr. Bharti Gandhi ma'am for their vision in shaping the future of education. Together, we are reimagining learning and making it joyful, creative, and meaningful for each and every child. If you agreed, can we applaud? Can we all applaud for Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am for this beautiful vision of ALfA? Thank you. Little louder, Galvanizers. Little louder. Thank you so much. Now, over to Gomti Nagar.
Thank you, Aliganj Campus 2, for that meaningful insight, transforming homework into home stretch and making a very joyful process. And now it's time for Gomti Nagar Extension. And the topic is Reflect and Perfect. And here we'll see how these galvanizers ensure that the collective feedback is just not about identifying challenges, but they're also about celebrating the success and fostering a growth mindset among all students. Over to you, Gomti Nagar Extension.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat, everyone. So, we are the ALfA Galvanizers of Gomti Nagar Extension campus, and we are here to talk about reflect and perfect. That is also known as the collective feedback and the corrective measures followed by. So, can I have the presentation here, please? So, we are going to explain to you how we take the collective feedback in our classes, as well as what is its importance and how we take the corrective measures for the learners to enhance their learning process and to help them not directly but in some indirect manner, which gives them a confidence also, but we are not still directly involved in their learning. So these are the steps of the ALfA classroom. You all are well versed with the steps by now. All the galvanizers coming up have done so much to show you what steps we do in the ALfA classes. So first one is the teacher-child demo. Then the next is the child-child demo. Third is whole class working in pairs, as you all have done. And the last one is creating questions in pairs. Now the next step is the one where comes in the role of the galvanizers. All these 4 steps were done by the children themselves. The learning was self-driven and the galvanizers were not involved in them. But now comes in the role of the galvanizers, reflect and perfect. That is the collective feedback as well as the corrective measures that we need to take afterwards. So we are going to explain to you how we do it in the classes. And for that, I'll be calling one partner for myself to give you the teacher-child demo in a very quick time. And then we will follow with the collective feedback. Now, when we are reading, please pay attention. You will be reading with us as well. So while you're going through the passage, just be mindful because the passage will be followed by some questions. Okay, so I'm going to select my partner through the random pairing method. And my partner is going to be Miss Vasudha. Hello, ma'am. How are you?
Hello, ma'am. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good too. So, are you ready to read with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Let's begin.
Let's begin. Look at all these ants. Timmy gasped in surprise.
He saw them in the grass, dirt, on trees, and in his house.
Well done. Okay, now I request the audience, all of you sitting on my left hand side to enact as Tina, and all those sitting on my right hand side to enact as Toto. Now, the way we read, we want you all also to read. So, one line will be read by the entire group of Tina, followed by the next line read by the entire group of Toto. Okay, so can we begin from this side, the Tina side? Can I get a show of hands if you all are ready? Okay, very nice. So let's start with the first line. Amazing. Toto. Again, Timmy watched. Toto side. Some ants, Toto side. He saw. Some ants. Next slide, please. Okay. Again, Tina side, he saw. Just one line. Just one line. Next line, this side. Timmy explained. ants. Amazing. Silent clapping for everyone. Very nice. Okay, so this is how we conduct the reading session, and then we have the next step, that is, next slide, please. That is the collective feedback. Now, before we begin with taking the collective feedback, there are some pointers that you should know why this is important. Now, in the traditional method of taking feedbacks, what we do is we ask questions in the class and children volunteer by raising their hands. So we all have those kind of children in the class who are over enthusiastic and they always raise their hands to answer. Sometimes they don't even know the answer, but they do raise their hands. They have that energy. But sometimes the children, those who know the answer, even because they are shy, they are not answering in the class. So that a point comes where the point of taking the feedback is lost totally, because the children who are knowing the answers, they're not coming up with the answers, whereas we're not getting to know who is actually there through with the concept and who is not. So in this pattern of taking the feedback, we give a chance to each and every child, no matter what the strength of the class is, to answer, to be a part of that feedback, and we get to know each and every child who is not through with the concept. Then we also are taking corrective measures. What we can do is we can instantly take corrective measures to help those children who are not up to the mark or who are struggling a little bit with the concept. Maybe they need just a little bit of help and they can get through with it. So that is the positive of this pattern of taking feedback. Now let's do it. So we have some questions for you all, and the questions have two options. You can also frame such questions in the class for your learners. They can have 2 to 3 options as per need. And every option has a gesture connected to it. So whichever option you feel is the correct one, you will do the gesture linked to that option. So the first question is, what did Timmy observe about the body of the ants? Option A, their bodies had 3 parts and 6 legs. Option B, their bodies were smooth and shiny. So if your answer is A, please stand up and scratch yourself like a monkey. Come on, be a part, please. Okay. And if your answer is B, then you will have to hop like a frog. Okay, so the correct answer is A, their bodies had 3 parts and 6 legs. So you can silent clap for yourself for giving the correct answer. Amazing. Next slide, please.
Okay, next question is, what do ants use their antennae for? A, to fly and jump. B, to touch and smell. If you agree with option A, just stand and sniff. If you agree with option B, just sit and sing a song. Wonderful. The correct answer is B. Pat yourselves. Excellent.
Okay, so the next question is question number 3. What are the roles of queen ants and worker ants? Queen ants lay eggs and worker ants collect food. Option A. Option B, queen ants collect food and worker ants lay eggs. So if your answer is A, swing your hand like the trunk of an elephant. And if your answer is B, buzz like a bee. Okay, I can see many hands swinging. So yes, the correct answer is queen ants lay eggs and worker ants collect food, option A. So laugh out loud for all those who gave the correct answers. Louder, come on. Thank you, ma'am. Next question.
Okay, next question is, what can we learn from ants working together? Option A, only the strongest individual matters in teamwork. Option B, the power of collaboration and teamwork brings fruitful results. If you agree with option A, flutter like a butterfly. If you agree with option B, quack like a duck. Wonderful. Clap your hands. Excellent. B is the correct answer. The power of collaboration and teamwork brings fruitful results.
So I hope you all enjoyed this method of collecting feedback and you were participative because you were liking doing these gestures and it was fun, right? So now on the basis of the feedback that On the basis of the feedback that we have collected by this session, we identify the learners and we can maintain them in 3 levels. First one is the golden peak. These are those learners who answered correctly. That means they are through with the concept. So we celebrate their efforts and we encourage them. Next is the second one, rising sun or on the rise. Now, these are the learners who are gradually improving, and with a little help from their peers or from the galvanizers, they can do better. So, we take the corrective measures for them. And the third one is waiting to blossom. Now, these are the ones who are still needing more help. And in this case, the galvanizer comes in and tries to help them, not directly again, but in some indirect manners. And we can always reflect back upon our corrective measures to suit the needs of these learners. Now, I would request my co-galvanizers to come in and take the session further.
Okay, so while everybody's coming to the stage, I think this was an amazing presentation of collective feedback. It was so much fun. It was lovely to see the animations as
Thank you.
choices and
Thank
also
you.
the characterization of the choices through some kind of action. I think that was so innovative. Can we clap for them, please? Very, very amazing.
Thank you so much.
So you see the benefit, can you comment on, all of you here, comment on the benefit of collective feedback rather than raising hands like we normally would do? What's the difference and why should we do collective feedback every single time, not just once in a while? Right? Please.
I mentioned before beginning, ma'am, that in general, traditional method of collecting the feedback, the children are participating, but we are not able to identify the learners who have not understood. Why? Because every classroom has some excited, over enthusiastic children who are always raising their hands. But there are some who are very shy. Even if they know the answers, they do not raise their hands. They are shy to answer. So they do not get a chance in that case. And the point is lost. The point of collecting the feedback is lost. But in this case, we are giving a chance to each and every child present in the class by making them participate, and we are able to identify exactly who is still not clear with the concept or with the module.
Right, this is fantastic. Now, I just want to say very, very important point that we need to remember is that you would then go and write this in your reflection register, right? Yes, so your reflection register would have an entry for each of the questions. Sometimes I see, even today in the reflection registers, and even those that have made it to this table here, I will have to go this side as well and to the back. Please remember, this is Montessori, this is Montessori Nursery, KG, and inside it is 1 and 2. So please go and see, like at lunchtime, have some time out to go and see everything. Very beautiful, very, inspiring. I was taking pictures all the time. I called 2-3 people. I said, take pictures. They're really beautiful. You guys are super innovative. And along with the children and the parents, I think creativity is absolutely at the golden peak. Creativity is so high. All of you, literally. So yes, but reflection register should not have a collective one entry for the feedback. If they're asking 3 questions, your reflection register should have 3 questions with the choices and with how many got it right or wrong. We're saying don't put the how many got it right. You write down the strength. Today 44 were present. How many got it wrong is the only thing you need to enter. Right? Because you're not asking, they had asked about 4 or 5 questions. Now you can't have a collective feedback for 4 and 5. It has to be collective feedback for each one. And so you're in your register writing each question, the choices, and how many got it wrong, right? Otherwise, it's just like, oh, well, a general impression of how many got it right. And then you can also write down which 4 children, which 5 children, supposing you write down 5 children did not get it. right? Because you're taking collective feedback. You know how many children did not get that particular question right, say 5. And if 5 haven't got it right, if you can write down the names of those 5, yeah, while you're taking feedback, that's also helpful. But even a general impression is good enough, because sometimes you just have to have a bulk understanding, like they've done 3 categories, right? So in category A, where a question, majority of the kids know it, you don't have to teach it again, or you don't have to demonstrate again. They know it. In category B, it's sort of the middle category. It depends. If 30% of the class or more has not got it, we have to do the demo again. It's not teach again, it's demo again. And this time you might want to do a different demo. You might take a little longer. You might want to do it in a certain other creative way. But obviously 1/3 of the class or more has not understood something, you're in the middle category. You have to redo the lesson. When it's just 4 or 5 children who have not got it, you can do like pairing. You can say, okay, there are 2 ways to pair. One way is that you tell, okay, you go and sit with so and so, you go sit with so and so. Well, that's not a good idea. We want the children to find anybody in the class they want to go to and sit with them. So I might run to, let's say, Richa Ahuja, where is she? So I might run to her and sit with her, because I think she knows. Now I might go to another, I can go to 2 or 3 of them, one after the other, and learn from them. So teachers doing the first collective feedback, getting the understanding of for each question, where kitne pani mein hai, how much has been understood by the children as a collective, not as so from that, 4 didn't get it, 5 didn't get it, then taking that corrective action, which we're not calling corrective action or gap filling anymore, we're calling it reflect and perfect. So reflection goes into your reflection registers, and you're perfecting it. You think about it tonight at home, in the morning when you come in. I say, what am I going to do about these 4 kids didn't get it, these 5 kids didn't get it? So it's a simple formula. If they didn't get it, you say, okay, those who feel they still need to reinforce further this concept, please run to anybody else in the class, and we'll do this for another 5 minutes. We're going to give you more questions, have practice with them. So for example, that could be a way when it's a small number of children. You're not taking the whole class time to do another demonstration. When it is 1/3 or more of the class, you have to do the demonstration again. Don't teach, because again, teaching is not the best way of learning. Do we know that now for sure? That teaching is not the best way of learning, right? Better way of learning is to let the children learn by themselves, with their own effort, with their own mistakes, with their own practice of concepts again and again and again. It's the surest foundation for future learning, because you are empowering them to become very good at understanding their own mistakes. They should be able to, unki parak badh rahi hai, right? They're able to figure out on their own, I got this right, I got this wrong. Secondly, you've got each other as control of error. Montessori, Maria Montessori, her work has this whole idea of control of error. So control of error, that is the apparatus, right? Because like if spindle box is, if you have put wrong number of spindles in a particular box, your basket has less or more. So it's a control for the error that the child made. So the child goes and checks every one of the columns to see, did I get the numbers right? And this is a very powerful pedagogy, Dr. Montessori's. And that my mother adopted for City Montessori School, as you know. That's how those 75 patties of Montessori materials from Mumbai, they would bring, there was only one supplier at the time of Montessori materials in India. What was the name, Mama? Anyway, case in Amdana, KB suppliers. Huh? They were the only suppliers in India at that time when City Montessori School was started. Yeah, they were actually Nienhuis. They were Nienhuis representatives from Holland, and Nienhuis is like the Rolls-Royce of Montessori materials, and they were really producing beautiful materials here in India at that time, and even now, there's a lot more people now doing so. And at one point, I think 4 years ago, we brought a container load of Montessori materials for all of you from China. So all the campuses got that material. And we're also making our own. Mrs. Mehrotra, you're here? Okay, so we're making our own. So the point being, the control of error is now being done by the child, not the apparatus. I make a mistake, My partner says, try again. That's control of error, isn't it? Immediately we're able to tell there was a mistake. And how many children can we as teachers correct sitting in the front? Can we correct lots of children? Ongoing basis, full time? No, we can't. So this becomes a lot easier because the children are correcting each other. Sometimes they may not get it right. Sometimes they may get it wrong themselves. But we also do that. When we're correcting corrections, don't we get some of them wrong or forget or don't look at so many? We get tired of looking at so many notebooks. So forever, it is better that the children take charge. And this is one way you give them charge, is saying, go and find anybody who can help you to make the next level of improvement to your work. Okay? Right, so back to the great team from Gomtinagar Extension. Continue, please.
Now we have let's celebrate and positive gestures. So expressing positive gestures and appreciation to the children help them develop their confidence, self-esteem, and emotional well-being. Here are some of the words and positive gestures that you can use. The words are great work, well done, and excellent. Positive gestures like high five, silent claps. Now, the question arises, whom do we celebrate? So the answer is the children who have understood the concept well and answers all the questions in the class and are also regarded as the golden peak, we celebrate them. And for the children who are still waiting to blossom, we have corrective measures for them. Now, my co-galvanizer will tell you more about the corrective measures.
Please note, if most of the students respond incorrectly to the feedback, the teacher should revisit the topic. If most of the students answer incorrectly to the feedback, as a galvanizer, I revise the topic once again using different strategies, including few fun activities for the better understanding of the topic. Be patient with students and present the same question in 3 different ways to support their understanding. As a galvanizer, I prefer to be patient with the students, listen to them silently, and present questions in simple and different ways for better understanding and giving support to them. Over to Ma'am Muntasha.
One corrective measure which we take in the classroom is that we provide think time to the students who are challenging. And this little pause encourages them to rethink and builds their confidence. When we conduct the class, if I observe that any child who is struggling, then I ask the child to pair up with any 2 children of the class. But if the child is still struggling, then I consciously pair him up with a child who has mastered the concept. After that, if I observe that the children are getting bored in the classroom, then I immediately switch to Energizers, which motivates and encourages them. And post this, if any child is still struggling, then I myself pair with the child for a demo. I did this with one of my student, Akhan, and I was amazed to see tremendous improvement in the clarity of his concepts. Now I would like to call upon Ms. Kashish to add on some more corrective measures.
So after taking the corrective measures in the class, if we find that there are 2 or 3 students who are our aspiring achievers, these are the students who are waiting to blossom. So what can we do for them? How can we scaffold them? How can we help them? So the first step is to identify the struggle. If you try to assess the student's performance and understand where the help is required, and accordingly, you can provide them with the resources. For example, giving worksheets to solve, showing them visual aids, or giving them easier passages first, and then gradually you can move up. You can level up the passages. Also, you can add on some fun activities for them to understand and engage in the subject better. Positive reinforcement, Galvanizers, is very important in these situations to encourage the efforts of the child. Celebrate small successes with them. What I do is I use phrases like, see, you can do it, you know it, right? Very good. Now let's move forward. Now let's solve more sums or things like that, right? So you can use these techniques. Providing constructive feedback to the students there and then is very important. Tell them the actionable steps. Tell them what needs to be corrected and how. But remember, after a point, you have to take a step back and allow the children for self-reflection. That's what ALfA is about. They need to reflect on their struggles, on their mistakes, right? So the next step is to involve the parents. What I do is I ask the students to ponder over the topic at home too, to work in pairs with their family members and try to read, reread and comprehend the modules. Trust me, this works really well. Also, you can ask the parents to make short clips of the children and send them to you. That's the home stretch that we focus on, right? So yeah, these were some ways we can hold hands of our children who are waiting to blossom. Thank you so much. We need to change the slide. Can we move on to the next slide? Okay, so we have two Padlet questions for you. I would request everyone to use their scanners to scan the code and answer the questions. The first one is, how can collective feedback help teachers select corrective strategies to support all students and encourage a growth mindset? Please read the question very carefully and give in your inputs. You get 1 minute to answer each question. How can collective feedback help teachers select corrective strategies to support all students and encourage a growth mindset? So we have one input and it says, collective feedback helps teachers pinpoint challenges and select corrective strategies, fostering a growth mindset by emphasizing progress and learning from mistakes. Okay. Rather than just pointing out areas for improvement, provide actionable strategies or resources to help the teacher grow. That's nice.
Galvanizers, we understand that you're taking time to connect, but then once you have answered, we've got enough responses, only then we'll be moving on to the next question.
Yes.
So please try sticking to the timeline. Thank you.
Collective feedback helps teachers to include all the students in that activity. Gives a clear status of learning, knowledge achieved by the learners, and implementing various ways for reflect and perfect. So we have quite a few now. Can we move on? Okay, so the second question, you'll have to scan it again. The code is different. Question 2. So the second question is, how can recognizing achievements and addressing challenges at the same time create an inclusive learning environment for students? You'll have to scan it again to answer. How can recognizing achievements and addressing challenges at the same time create an inclusive learning environment for the students? Recognizing achievements motivates students and builds confidence, while addressing challenges promotes growth and equal opportunities. Together, this balanced approach ensures all students feel valued, supported, fostering an inclusive learning environment. Yes, that's true. It bridges the gap between lesson being taught and level of understanding of the students. Learners feel encouraged and motivated, even if small actions are recognized and acknowledged. That's true. That happens in the classes every time. So, yes, thank you so much.
Well done, Team Gomti Nagar Extension. And thank you for making us understand the significance of collective feedback, corrective action, and its effectiveness via Golden Peak, Rising Sun, Waiting to Blossom parameters. And now it's time to shift to Gomti Nagar Campus 1. And their topic is Grow Circles, where you'll see teachers as galvanizers. You'll also see a glimpse of role of middle-level leaders, what is the significance of research work, and how everything is updated on the Google Drive. So here, let's do deep diving, understanding the difference and the significance between a teacher and a galvanizer, and also the difference between a galvanized classroom and a conventional classroom. So over to Team Gomti Nagar 1.
We gather here in a shared embrace, a circle of learning, a nurturing space where words take flight and dreams align. Together we build, step by step we shine.
Each voice a spark, each thought a seed. In this circle of growth, we plant what we need. Through courage, through practice, we rise and we soar, unlocking the power of language and more.
Mistakes are bridges, not walls to fear. Each stumble a lesson, each path made clear.
With open hearts and minds to explore, we shape the world as learners and more.
So, let us begin with hope as our guide in this circle of growth, side by side. Together, we'll journey with purpose and grace, lighting the way in this sacred space. Good afternoon and Jai Jagat, everyone. I welcome you all on behalf of City Montessori School, Gomti Nagar Campus 1. Dear teachers, kindly settle down for the Grow Circle.
Let's start this Grow Circle with a wellness activity.
I would now like to take this opportunity to invite Mrs. Neelu Katyar to take up the wellness activity.
Thank you, Neeti ma'am. Dear teachers, before we begin our session on Growth Circle, let us all enjoy a wellness calming activity. Now I request you all to kindly close your eyes and enjoy this music. And remember the day you joined this profession with some apprehensions and then mastering the same in your own unique way. But I'm sure each one of you must have joined this profession with some or the other expectations. What were your expectations? Dear teachers, I request you to kindly close your eyes and think of those expectations. Maybe it was 1, 2, 3, or maybe a list of 1. So many memories, right? Take a deep breath. Now I request each one of you to open your eyes and check on your table. There are some balloons. I request each one of you to pick up the balloon and inflate them. Yes, dear teachers, be careful. These are your expectation balloons. We cannot let them burst. These are expectations. And as you inflate your balloon, envision it as a vessel of aspirations in teaching. Embrace the potential and possibilities it holds for your personal and professional growth. I request each one of you to kindly stand up, rise up, tie a knot, take your time, tie a knot. I request each one of you to kindly stand up and start playing with your expectation balloon. Now, as your balloon hovers in the air, let it be a testament to your ability to keep your individual expectations afloat. Every moment it stays above the ground is a victory for your personal goals. As we are alpha galvanizers, it's time to pair up with a colleague or a person standing next to you. You can exchange your balloons now. Remember that supporting each other's expectations is as crucial as safeguarding your own. Now, if you wish, you can change your partners as well. Remembering that teaching journey is a shared experience. Now it's time to add some more balloons. We have some expectations as MLLs, as management. So we are adding few more balloons to this game. You are now navigating not only your personal goals, but also aligning them with a broader vision. Balancing these elements is the key to harmonious educational environment. Is it difficult to manage the balloons, dear teachers? I can see you are trying hard to balance them. Now hold your balloons, your expectations tightly, and kindly be seated. Thank you, dear teachers. Now it's time to reflect on the delicate balance you maintained. How did you balance your personal expectations with those of your colleagues? What strategies did you employ to incorporate management's expectations, your MLL's expectations, your coordinator's expectations? How did teamwork contribute to the success of this activity? With these three mindful questions, I would like to hand over the mic for further presentations on growth circles. Over to you, Neeti ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for a wonderful wellness activity indeed. I hope everyone will agree with me, isn't it? Thank you. Before we begin, let's remind ourselves of this powerful truth. A teacher plants the seeds of curiosity, but it's the child who decides how tall the tree grows. Let us explore how we can become the gardeners of learning, nurturing a space where children lead, grow, and thrive. Now, let us welcome the visitors, Mrs. Deepika Srivastav and Mrs. Mani Arora.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good morning, Jai Jagat.
We, the teachers from St. Xavier's, Kolkata, got an invite to join the Grow Circle meeting. Would like to know what it is all about.
Wow, that's great. Welcome to City Montessori School, Lucknow. Ma'am, please be seated.
Sure.
Thank you. I'll tell you, ma'am, what is a growth circle? A growth circle helps us to grow professionally by encouraging each other as teachers, galvanizers, and sharing our experiences.
Growth circle can also be defined as guidance, resilience, openness, and wisdom. We guide and support each other through shared teaching practices, mentorship, wisdom, resilience, building strength to adapt to challenges in the teaching profession.
Let's start with the topic of today, which is teachers as galvanizers.
Galvanizers? What's that? I have never heard about it.
Is somebody else also going to join us?
No, ma'am, we all are galvanizers.
Galvanizers? Really?
Don't worry, ma'am. I'll tell you who is a galvanizer. We, as galvanizers, empower and nourish the learners to inspire and to strive more. We inspire our learners. We open the mind of each learner and touch each heart.
We empathize and instill the love for learning.
Even we are doing the same, isn't it?
Yeah. Ma'am, let me just show you something. Let's share our personal experiences, how our learners love us in this new role.
Excuse me, I would like to show you something. See our learners' performance. Lots of questions are there. Can you see?
Short questions, MCQs, long answers, reflections of each and every topic in the form of short notes is compulsory for each and every child to
Too much
maintain in
of
the
written work.
notebooks. Yes.
Yes. You know, we are writing questions and answers on the board and we ask our learners to copy them. Then only they will mug it up.
It's a very important part of our curriculum. If they will not write, how are they going to memorize it?
We, as galvanizers, we are doing so many hands-on activities, exercises of practical life and many real life experiences. These activities, they ignite the love for learning in our learners. Our learners, they are even reading the newspaper so well. They are doing so many activities.
Deepika ma'am, just have a look at this. The practical knowledge has been imparted to the children. And when this type of work is there, the children are doing themselves, how are they going to forget it for their lifetime?
Absolutely, ma'am. Brainstorming exercises are there.
Wonderful.
Superb.
Ma'am, I would like you all to kindly look at a galvanized classroom.
Oh, wow.
We also have our children reading the newspaper. They are as young as 6-year-old, 7 years old, and they are reading newspaper fluently.
Leading to a more meaningful opportunity and better treatment. After taking or lightning back after traffic, it's all carrying.
Wow. I'm amazed.
Madam, not only your 6 and 7-year-old, one parent came to me yesterday. He admitted his child in nursery and he said, my child is reading newspaper. I was really surprised. Nursery child, parent said, from Indranagar.
Wow, I'm amazed to see little learners are reading newspapers fluently.
Now, as you all know how a galvanized classroom looks like, I would like to invite my fellow galvanizer, Mrs. Neha Srivastav, to throw more light on the key traits of a galvanizer.
Thank you, Neeti ma'am. We as galvanizers don't just focus on execution, but on overall development of each child by making them work in collaboration and still recognizing each child's potential. We always empower them with positive reinforcement. And you know what is most important? We celebrate their mistakes.
Celebrating mistakes?
Yeah, how can we do that?
How is that possible?
It is possible, ma'am, because mistakes are the step towards success. By embracing these mistakes, we empower our learners, and then that's how they don't hesitate to try again. And that's how we get our wow moments. Now, I would like to request my fellow galvanizer in the audience to please share your wow moments with us.
Come
Kindly
on,
raise your
galvanizers.
hands.
Please raise your hands.
We would love to know your wow moments which you have encountered and it was a real experience.
Come
Bushra ma'am
on,
is there
galvanizers.
with the mic. Kindly raise your hand.
Thank you, ma'am. Well, Happy New Year, everyone. And yes, ALfA has given us numerous opportunities to celebrate wow moments every day in the class. And one moment which I recall from my class was when a learner, she was a little hesitant to open up in the class. And we were having a telephonic conversation with the Tina and Toto puppets. And she was using them. And she made a sparkling enactment of how her parents were using the telephone and how she was able to express herself. It was a marvelous experience for me to witness the way she was using both the Tina and Toto puppets. They are not just teaching aids and puppets, but they are becoming learning partners for the learners. Thank you so much.
Nice. That's great. That's amazing. Any more wow moments from anyone from other branches also? Any galvanizers here? We would love to hear them. Please share your experience.
Yes, ma'am. Bushra ma'am. Ma'am wants
Ma'am.
to share. First line.
As a principal, I would like to share one of my wow moments when during one of the town halls, one of my parents gave a feedback that instead of, insisting on buying toffees, chocolates, toys, and other things, now that particular child has started asking for newspaper.
Wonderful.
Different newspaper, different editions, So that was really a wow moment for me. Thank you.
That's lovely.
Great.
Thank you so much, dear galvanizers, for sharing your wow moments and for creating a wow moment in the auditorium itself. A teacher or a mentor just teaches, whereas a galvanizer inspires and empowers. Let me show you how a mentor guides, but a galvanizer ignites and empowers. A traditional teacher, a mentor, has been referred to as the sculptor. Imagine a sculptor working with a block of marble. A traditional teacher, a mentor, shapes the students according to their vision, carving and chiseling until the desired form emerges. The sculptor decides the design, ensures precision, and passes down knowledge meticulously, guiding students step by step. While this approach, it can produce polished results, it often leaves little room for our students to explore their own creativity or develop independent thinking. It is teacher centered, with the focus on delivering knowledge and ensuring discipline. Whereas a modern teacher, a galvanizer, has been referred to as the gardener. Now imagine a gardener nurturing a garden full of diverse plants. A modern teacher, a galvanizer, doesn't impose a fixed design. Instead, provides the right environment, tools, and encouragement for each plant to grow in its unique way. The gardener waters the plants, ensures sunlight, and protects them from harm, but lets them bloom naturally. This approach empowers students to take charge of their learning, fostering creativity, critical thinking, and self expression. It shifts the focus from teacher centered to learner centered education, where students are active participants.
Galvanizers empower the learners by fostering adaptability, innovation, and joyful learning. In short, while the sculptor polishes, the gardener ignites growth. A vital transformation for nurturing resilient, creative, and capable individuals ready to shape their future.
Well, Deepika ma'am, I chose to be a galvanizer. What do you think?
Galvanizers, galvanizers, galvanizers. If you want to be a galvanizer, then crown yourself like this. Or if you want to be a mentor, then fold your arms and do like this.
Come on, galvanizers in the room. Please crown
Stupendous,
yourself.
Deepika ma'am. Stupendous. The feedback is right in front of us. All of us want to be a happy galvanizer.
We are
Happy galvanizers.
Happy galvanizers.
Now, I would like to call upon stage our respected ma'am, Dr. Sunita Gandhi, to come up on stage as we would like to crown our leader galvanizer, the ALfA Queen.
Jai Jagat.
Our ALfA Queen, ma'am, please.
Now I would like request ma'am to join us for ALfA jingle.
No. Rise and shine. Let's make it great. Fuel the fire. Don't hesitate. Dreams to action. We inspire. Galvanize and lift up higher.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much,
Thanks
ma'am.
a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I would like to request the middle level leaders to come up and lead us forward through the presentation.
Thank you so much, Niti ma'am. Great leaders don't set out to be leader. They set out to make difference. It's never about the role, always about the goal. Middle level leaders play a pivotal role in the ALfA pedagogy, acting as bridge between facilitators and strategic goals. Grow Circle meetings offer a structured environment for MLLs to mentor and motivate their teams through reflection and collaboration. By acknowledging achievements and addressing challenges, MLLs ensure that teaching practices align with ALfA's vision of delivering impactful, learner centric education. Major discussions points during Grow Circle meetings are www. What went well? This segment emphasizes successful teachings, strategies, classroom interactions, or team efforts. For example, enhanced student participation, implementing interactive activities such as group discussions or hands on experiments, leading to increased student engagement and enthusiasm. Effective differentiation, tailoring instructions to meet diverse student needs, resulting in improved comprehension and academic performances. EBI. This segment focuses on areas for improvement to further enhance learning outcomes. For example, prompt feedback delivery, providing timely or constructive feedback to the students to support their learning process. Enhance parental involvement, engaging parents more actively in their child's education to reinforce learning beyond classroom. We not only talk about improvements, that is EBIs, but we celebrate dolphin moments also. And what are these dolphin moments? A dolphin moment refers to a joyous, unexpected breakthrough in learning or engagement that uplifts both students and galvanizers. Here, I would like to share a beautiful dolphin moment from the recent town hall which held just before our holidays. A student who was previously struggling with reading fluency read a self prepared passage aloud with confidence during the public speaking activity, surprising peers and the galvanizer and his parents too. These moments underscore the transformative impact of the ALfA pedagogy when combined with the dedicated guidance of middle level leaders. Now, I would like to invite my colleague, Ms. Huma Jaffer, to throw some light on the role of MLLs on the maintenance of reflection registers. Over to you, Huma ma'am.
Thank you so much, Neelu ma'am. As an MLL in the ALfA program, our role is to shape a learning ecosystem where every child thrives through diagnostic tests, wellness calls, and home visits. We uncover patterns, challenges, and opportunities. Decoding data, diagnostic reveal understanding gaps, wellness calls bring constant, and home visit provides insight into child's world. Collaborative solution, reflection informed strategies. We work with galvanizers to tailor intervention and support students. Ensuring impact, every action is tracked, refined, and aligned with one mission of learning for all. Our goal is to transform reflection into meaningful actions, ensuring no child is left behind. Now I hand over mic to Ms. Shubhi ma'am.
Thank you, Huma ma'am, and a very warm welcome to all you teachers. Guiding teachers in preparing assessments. As middle level leaders, we guide teachers in designing simple, engaging, and developmentally appropriate assignments for pre primary and primary. By emphasizing on observation, storytelling, and play based tasks, we help identify each child's strengths and area for growth. These assessments inform tailored teaching strategies, fostering holistic development, confidence, and a love for learning. Let's lead with care and creativity to inspire both teachers and learners. Thank you. Over to Neetu ma'am.
Thank you, Subhi ma'am. Leadership is not merely about being in charge, it is fundamentally about taking care of those in our charge. This quote perfectly encapsulates the essence of middle level leadership. We are not just managers of tasks, we are dedicated caretakers of both students and educators, guiding and empowering them to excel. We are here to explore how we can effectively guide our teachers, motivate them, and support the efficient management of data using Google Drive during our Grow Circles. Our teachers diligently update the data on a weekly basis, ensuring accuracy and timeliness. Let me outline how we are using Google Drive to maintain this data effectively. We utilize class-wise folders to ensure organized storage of teaching resources. Key documents, including assessment papers, weekly trackers, and marks trackers, are uploaded consistently. Our teachers also contribute pictures and videos of various activities, enriching our shared resources. We regularly review the data to maintain its accuracy and completeness. Teachers receive training on using Google Drive efficiently, including managing permissions and sharing settings. Now, for a more detailed insight, we will turn to our galvanizer, Krati Khanna, who will provide us with further information.
Thank you, Neetu ma'am. As Neetu ma'am told us, Google Drive makes accessibility of documents easy. It gives us secure storage and helps in sharing things with other team members. Now, to upload things on Drive, click on the given link. Each branch has a specific link. In the branch folder, you will see all level folders. Click on your level folder and select your section. Then upload the pictures and videos of your classes. Now, when you are on the folder of your level, you will see other folders too that are of assessment papers to upload the in-house papers tier-wise, mark entry data that you have to fill up for the in-house assessment, town hall where you have to upload the pictures and videos of your town halls phase-wise, and weekly tracker. In the tracker, you have to maintain a clear record of all your classes. It helps in monitoring our progress and outlines the layout as to what task is to be prioritized. Over there, you have to mention what you have taken up in your class in that particular week. That is the tiers, modules, diagnostics, assessments, and even the teaching aids. Now, over to Yusra ma'am to guide us through communication and collaboration.
Thank you, Galvanizer Krati Khanna. Let me begin by asking a question. Have you ever noticed how some students hesitate to speak in groups or struggle to work as a team? This thought stayed with me, and that's how my journey began. Good afternoon and Jai Jagat to everyone. Today, I am here to share my research journey with all of you. We were tasked with conducting research, and I chose to focus on communication and collaboration. This topic felt relevant and meaningful, especially in the context of classroom learning. As I observed classroom dynamics, I noticed that some students often struggle with expressing their thoughts clearly and working in teams. That's when I asked myself, how can classroom activities be designed to enhance effective communication and collaboration among students? This question became the driving force behind my research. I gathered feedback from parents and students, which highlighted the need for better communication and collaboration skills. As you can see from the pie chart, the responses are almost evenly distributed. While 22% parents rated 5 and equal 22% rated 1, showing a clear lack of confidence in their child's communication skills. This feedback confirmed that I was addressing the right concern in my research. Parents consider that clear communication is the most important factor for a child's success in group projects. 49% of parents wanted their child to speak clearly and confidently. In the classroom, I observed that many students struggled to express their thoughts clearly and faced challenges while working in teams. This problem matters because effective communication and collaboration are essential for both academic and personal growth, making it crucial to address these gaps. These are the key steps I followed in my research journey. I started by collecting and analyzing data to assess improvement, observed classroom interactions to pinpoint challenges, implemented targeted activities, and continuously adjusted strategies based on the findings. Now, the real work began. After gathering feedback and making observations, I started implementing the activities. The first activity, random pairing, a boot by ALfA, aimed to help children overcome hesitation, build social connection, and become comfortable working with anyone. May we have the first video, please?
Once upon a time, there were three friends who lived in a forest. One day, they found a piece of wood. The fox think he had made a boat for a pond. The squirrel thought, I can make a seesaw so we can play. The monkey thought that he can make a ladder with apples. Then the rabbit came rushing. They, they, he said, come with me. The monkey animals asked why. So the turtle was upside down. The animals rushed to the turtles. Helped it stand on its legs. Then they, they, they made a stick for the turtle. The frog thought he can make a leaf to grow sail on the pond.
Well, this video shows two children who initially hesitated to speak. To help them, a storytelling activity was introduced using props, pictures, and card readings, encouraging them to express themselves and build confidence through the story. May we have the next video?
Hi, Anne. Let's talk about non-living things and living things. Of course, Shivanya. Do you know that living things can breathe and move from one place to another? Yes, you are right. But tell me one non-living thing that looks like living thing. Is it robot? Yes, you are absolutely right. Give me a high five. Robots can move from one place to another and do some activities that humans can do.
In this video, two children confidently engage in a conversation from an ALfA module. ALfA's interactive activities are designed to boost communication and collaboration, helping students participate confidently and work together effectively. We extended communication and collaboration activities beyond the classroom to the playground during games period. Through cooperative games, children learned the value of working together and enjoyed the experience immensely. May we have the video, please? trying to save the fish from the shark. With the town hall approaching, we wanted our children to feel confident in their communication and collaboration skills. To celebrate the year of expression, children shared how important effective communication is, showcasing their growth. May we have the video?
Express danced with emojis. Five is this. I am happy. Yes is this. I am sad. Emoji says, you're not.
Confident students asking diagnostic questions from the parents. Next slide, please. This is the feedback after the activities were implemented to promote communication and collaboration. May I now invite Galvanizer Pooja Rai to share a case study.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Jai Jagat, everyone. To truly understand the impact of the initiatives implemented in my classroom, I would like to share the journey of a learner, Chitransh, initially a reserved, hesitant, and reluctant to stay inside the classroom learner. He often struggled to express his ideas during the group activities. Through structured group discussion, role playing exercises, and peer feedback sessions, he gradually gained confidence. Over time, he became an active participant, sharing meaningful ideas and collaborating effectively. His journey highlights the power of targeted interventions to unlock a learner's potential. Across the classroom, learners embrace the collaborative activities with enthusiasm. Informal discussions reveal their excitement in working together and learning from one another. Many learners reported feeling more comfortable sharing their thoughts, while peers often acknowledged each other's contributions. Parents shared how their children had begun discussing group projects at home, and that too with pride and enthusiasm, noting growth in the confidence and teamwork. This collective feedback reinforced the success of the strategies employed. None of this would have been possible without the guidance of our beloved heads and amazing mentors we have. Over to you, Neeti ma'am, for the further proceedings.
Thank you, my dear galvanizers, for giving us a beautiful insight into the ALfA pedagogy. Let's not just teach our children to answer questions. Let's guide them to ask their own. For in their curiosity lies the blueprint of a better future. Galvanizers. May I have the next slide, please? Galvanizers. Yes, I am calling you all the galvanizers. So now you can see two questions on the screen. Question one, what is the difference between a teacher as a galvanizer and a teacher as a facilitator? You all are requested to share your views on the given questions on the given Padlet. Come on, galvanizers, you all can do it. Come on, you all can differentiate between a teacher and a galvanizer. A very simple question for you all present here. Come on, please answer it on the Padlet. Is there anyone who would like to answer the question here in person? You are most invited, most welcome. We would like to see your answers on the Padlet, please. May I have the next slide, next question? May I have the next slide, please? Yes. Galvanizers, anyone in the auditorium would like to answer the question? What is the difference between a teacher as a galvanizer and a teacher as a facilitator? Two responses can be seen. The teachers who have filled in the responses, kindly come and share your views here with us. I request you, you can come here and share your views, please. Yes, the responses are coming on the Padlet. Next question, question number 2. How is the learning in a galvanized classroom different from a conventional classroom? Yes, galvanizers. How is the learning in a galvanized classroom different from a conventional classroom? Come on, we are all learners here, and we all are here to learn something, and your voice, it completes the dialogue. Let's see and hear your thoughts. Come on, galvanizers. Well, galvanizers, to sum up, let us recall all that we have learned and how have we grown together strong with the language of ALfA. Keep learning, keep growing, keep shining with ALfA. Let's keep growing with ALfA. Thank you.
Well done, team Gomti Nagar 1. And as you said, rise and shine and let's make it great. Fuel the fire and do not hesitate. Be the galvanizer, ignite the spark, lead with passion and leave your mark. And now, let's galvanize our appetite. It's time to tackle lunch with all our might. And let me tell you all, lunch for the galvanizers is being served in the basement and for the principals in room number 2. And we are breaking at 2:15, so we will be reuniting at 3 p.m. here. And you also have to use this time wisely to review the material, the meaningful, significant teaching aids which have been displayed on the softboards here.
3 o'clock is too far. Let it be for half an hour only, 2:45. Right. And secondly, I would request kindly to allow all teachers, because today it is very cold, tomorrow it will be better, not so cold, but 9 should be the time, not 8:30.
Right. I think that needs a great applaud. Thank you, ma'am, for the kindness. So teachers, tomorrow we will be collecting here at 9 a.m. instead of 8:30 a.m. And the lunch, after lunch, we are meeting at 2:45 instead of 3 p.m. Please, I stand corrected. Thank you. Enjoy your lunch.
I am certain that all of you will come up with important suggestions and ideas on how to improve FELN outcomes for children and adults in a relatively short period of time. FELN is broadly conceptualized as one's ability to read basic text and solve basic math problems. This is a necessary foundation and an indispensable prerequisite for all future schooling and various life outcomes like health, employment, etc. Friends, when we were important topic of disruptive foundational literacy on the important topic of disruptive foundational literacy and numeracy, I am certain that all of you will come up with important suggestions and ideas on how to improve FELN outcomes for children and adults in a relatively short period of time. FELN is broadly conceptualized as one's ability to read basic text and solve basic math problems. This is a necessary foundation and an indispensable prerequisite for all future schooling and various life outcomes like health, employment, etc. Friends, when we were young, teachers often focused on the three R's. They are reading, writing, and arithmetic. These three basics have been the mainstay of our education system since ages. However, as technology has progressed, more and more schools have not been splashing on the basic principles. It is indeed true that education is much beyond the basics of reading, writing, and arithmetic. However, three R's are the bedrocks on which the edifice of all education is built up. I see a close association between the concept of the three R's and FELN. If a student can read, write, and have basic mathematical skills, it paves the way for future learning and development. Foundational literacy is one of the most basic human rights. It is also one of the most important elements of socio-economic transformation from individual to social, national and international level. Be it public health or employment opportunities, social equality or civic participation, literacy and numeracy are the most basic requirements in every field. If we want to make our world a better place for our future generations, then foundational literacy and numeracy will be the first and most important step. Friends, human resource is the biggest asset of any nation. The condition and direction of any country, to a great extent, depends on the quality of its human resource. And the condition of human resource depends on what are the education and health levels of the country. To a certain extent, even health outcomes depend on education levels. The United Nations has set a sustainable development goal for the world towards ensuring completely free, equitable, and quality primary and secondary education of all children. The UN has set a deadline of 2030 to achieve this goal. We all have a lot of work to do towards achieving this goal, and we have to increase the pace of improvements in educational system. As per various international and national reports, learning levels of children are not exactly at the levels we would like them to be. During COVID, this situation has only worsened due to this terrible epidemic of the century, and it was a compulsion to keep the schools closed. Although the schools were doing their work in online mode, but as you all know, the quality of education which is available in offline mode cannot be delivered to the children exclusively in online mode. And not only India, but the whole world had to face this type of problem. If the pandemic has done the work of disrupting our existing education system, then to overcome it, we need to use disruptive technologies in literacy and numeracy. We have to take foundational literacy not only to the pre-pandemic levels, but also to a much higher standard. With the help of technological advancements like smartphones, tablets, and laptops, we may accelerate the pace of learning in children. However, many questions may arise on this system, including the question of their cost. But here, I would like to quote that if you think education is expensive, try ignorance. That is, if you find education expensive, then try adopting illiteracy for once. It will prove to be more expensive for us than investing in education. We should keep this in mind in such a situation, discussing the ideas of disruptive learning and promoting them, if found useful, is need of the day. In this direction, I would like to mention the concept and program of accelerating learning for all, or ALfA, which is being run in different parts of the country and the world. I was told that through this program, it is possible to make children and adults reading capable in 45 days and fully FLN capable in just 90 days. I hope that in the coming times, this program becomes more successful and gets a wider reach. Friends, I would also like to share with you that the government is also proactively and diligently working to improve foundational literacy and numeracy outcomes among children. Most of you here would be aware about the visionary approach adopted in our National Education Policy 2020. This policy emphasizes that the highest priority of the education system will be to achieve universal literacy and numeracy in primary schools. To this end, the government has launched a national initiative for proficiency in reading with understanding and numeracy with the acronym of Nipun Bharat, for ensuring that every child in the country necessarily attains foundational literacy and numeracy. The Government of India has also initiated a wide range of programs for achieving the goal of universal elementary education through several interventions. Samagra Shiksha Abhiyan is Government of India's flagship program for school education catering from pre-primary to senior secondary classes. This scheme focuses on the importance of early childhood education and provides systemic intervention in harmony with the existing infrastructure. Along with that, a nationwide sub-program by the name of Padhe Bharat has also been launched to improve comprehensive early reading, writing, and early mathematics program for children in class 1 and 2. Friends, the challenges related to education are not the challenges of any particular class, region, or caste. This is the challenge not only of our country, but of the whole world. Therefore, to solve it, the whole society will have to come forward together. For this, it is necessary to adopt a whole of the world approach in which all parts of the world and society may participate. When the government, civil society, organizations, educational institutes, global development agencies, and the donor agencies would work in unison, we can hope to achieve our cherished goals sooner than later. And today, when policymakers from different parts of the world and other dignitaries from the academia have gathered on a single platform to discuss the universalization of FLN, it is a harbinger of a big change in the future. I believe that all of you will come out with practical, effective, and futuristic ideas while deliberating on this important issue. Without saying anything further, I wish that this conclave achieves all its objectives. I conclude by wishing you success in your future endeavors. Thank you very much.
word. Sun, give me a high five. Yay!
What is that? This is apple. What is the first sound of apple? What is this? This is a cock. What is the first sound of cock? Cock. Add the sound. Stop. That. What is the first sound of duck? Hello, my name is Swastika. My name is Zoe. I am 8 years old. I am 6 years old. I am a girl. I am a girl too. I have sister. I have sister too. We live in Lucknow. My school's name is City Montessori School. Ice. This is ice. My name is Prisha Rathod. This is Tina and this is Toto. Tina, can you read this? Yes, I can. This. Well done. Sun, moon, sky, and stars. When we go to bed, the sky is dark. It is night. We see the moon and many stars in the sky at night. The sun, the moon, and the stars are called heavenly bodies. Stars, why do they appear small? The stars are big ball of fire. They appear small because they are very far away. Correct. The Times of India Joshmith tracks are up to half-kilometer long, 2 feet wide, calling Uttar Pradesh the center of hope for all of India, just as India has become hope for the entire world.
जो मैंने अल्फा की ट्रेनिंग ली थी, मेरा पूरा ग्रुप भी लिया था विद्यालय परिवार,
और उससे हमारे बच्चों को बहुत ही ज़्यादा फायदा मिलती है, क्योंकि एक जोड़े में बैठा के कार्य करना बच्चों को बहुत पसंद आता है। और तमाम उससे सर भाषा पढ़ने में तो बहुत ज़्यादा और ज़्यादा रोचक हो गया है भाषा पढ़ाना हमारे लिए। बहुत ज़्यादा इंटरेस्टेड भी होते हैं बच्चे अल्फा की बुक्स पढ़ के।
मैं प्रधान अध्यापक विद्यालय सराय से ब्लॉक नहीं जनपद बाराबंकी से। जनवरी माह में जो अल्फा की ट्रेनिंग हुई है उसके तहत हम लोगों ने शिक्षा कार्य किया और वर्तमान में वो चल भी रहा है। उससे बच्चों को बड़े फायदे भी और बच्चे जोड़ों के रूप में सीख रहे हैं। जोड़ों के रूप में सीख के और बच्चे प्रोत्साहित भी हो रहे हैं। पिछली कक्षाओं में भी ऊपर कक्षा 5 तक की भी मटेरियल दिए गए, बच्चों के लिए किताबें दी गई, बच्चों को उसको पढ़ाया गया और बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट उसका आ रहा है।
देवी संस्थान द्वारा हम हमारे अध्यापकों को, प्राथमिक विभाग के जो अध्यापक हैं उनको अल्फा की ट्रेनिंग दी गई थी, गणित विषय की, हिंदी विषय की, जिससे हमारे बच्चों ने और हमारे अध्यापकों ने बहुत अच्छा अध्यापकों प्रभाव पड़ा, बच्चों प्रभाव पड़ा। वे जोड़ की कला में, घटाने की कला में या इकाई, दहाई, सैकड़ा, स्थानीय मान, इन सब चीजों में अभ्यस्त होते जा रहे हैं। बच्चे इसमें रुचि भी ले रहे हैं, उनको मजा भी आ रहा है, इससे खेल खेल में शिक्षा प्राप्त कर रहे हैं। मैं देवी संस्थान के द्वारा जो अल्फा कार्यक्रम आयोजित की गई है उसका बहुत अच्छा असर पड़ा हमारे विद्यालय पर। इसके लिए मैं उनको, देवी संस्थान को धन्यवाद प्रदान करता हूँ।
और जो इस देवी संस्थान द्वारा चलाया गया जो अल्फा कार्यक्रम है, जिसका मैंने प्रशिक्षण लिया, प्रशिक्षण लेने के बाद में अपने विद्यालय में आकर अपने बच्चों को ये जो कार्यक्रम से जोड़ा और ये जो उनका कार्यक्रम था, ये कार्यक्रम बहुत अच्छा रहा। इस कार्यक्रम में बच्चों को जोड़े में बैठाकर बच्चों को शिक्षा दी गई, जिससे बच्चे जो है अच्छा महसूस कर रहे थे। और जो ये हमारे बच्चे थे 2 अक्षर शब्द जो है पढ़ना सीख गए। और ये देवी संस्थान की जो ये योजना थी, ये हमारे बच्चों को बहुत पसंद आई और हमारे जितने शिक्षक भी उनको भी पसंद आई, जिससे हमारे बच्चों का बौद्धिक विकास और मानसिक विकास, ये सारे विकास उनका जो है हुआ। और हम देवी संस्थान को इस बात के लिए, इस जो योजना के लिए धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ।
अल्फा के द्वारा हमारा विद्यालय चयनित हुआ था, उसमें सभी बच्चों के लिए पाठ्य पुस्तकें निःशुल्क प्राप्त हुई थी। बच्चों को उस पाठ्य पुस्तकों से बहुत ही लाभ मिला। मैं चाहूँगा कि आने वाले समय में भी पाठ्य पुस्तकें उपलब्ध रहें और हम अपने बच्चों को अच्छे से मार्गदर्शन कर सकें। इसके लिए मैं देवी संस्थान को पुनः धन्यवाद दूंगा।
विद्यालय ये अल्फा पद्धति में नहीं चयन हुआ था मेरे विद्यालय, तो मैंने निकट के विद्यालय से कुछ पुस्तकें लेकर अपने बच्चों को पढ़वाया, तो मुझे किताबें बहुत अच्छी लगी और वो पद्धति भी मुझे अच्छी लगी। और मैं चाहती हूँ कि मेरे विद्यालय में भी किताबें अल्फा की पद्धति से पढ़ाई हो और मुझे किताबें उपलब्ध हो। धन्यवाद।
आज हम लोग पढ़ते हैं, अब बस पर घर तक चल। अब तुम पढ़ो।
यश ऐनक पहन
पहन,
फल
फल
और उन रख।
पढ़ने में क्या तुम्हें दिक्कत हो रही है?
हाँ, मुझे साफ नहीं दिखता है।
अच्छा चलो, आज हमारे विद्यालय में आँखों का चेक करने का कैंप लगा। चलो हम तुम्हारी आंखें चेक करवाते हैं।
सभी बच्चों को आई टेस्ट हुआ है और जिन बच्चों की दृष्टि दोष है उन बच्चों को यहाँ चश्मा भी प्रोवाइड किया गया है
और इससे बच्चे काफी उत्साहित हैं, उनको लाभ मिल रहा है. So I am really grateful and thankful to देवी संस्थान लखनऊ एंड विजन स्प्रिंग कि उन्होंने इस कैंप का आयोजन किया, जिसके वजह से हमें बहुत ही सहयोग मिला. जो हम बच्चों को एज्यूम करते थे कि उनका आईक्यू लेवल कम है, वो हमारी चीजों का ग्रास्प नहीं कर रहे हैं, कॉग्निशन कम है, बट इट वाज नॉट द प्रॉब्लम. तो इस तरह से जब बच्चों की टेस्टिंग की गई तो हमें बच्चों का रियल प्रॉब्लम का पता चला और हम उनके सहयोग को तहे दिल से धन्यवाद देते हैं एंड आई एम रियली थैंकफुल टू देम.
शिक्षा की नई पद्धति अल्फा प्रोग्राम का आज कार्यशाला का आयोजन हुआ था सीएमओ सर्विपुरी में. सर क्या कहेंगे इस पद्धति को लेकर?
ये बहुत अच्छा पहल है, इस देवी संस्थान के माध्यम से किया जा रहा है. उन्होंने पहले से कर रहे हैं, पहले तो वहाँ पे शामली जनपद में शुरू किया था और यहाँ पे लखनऊ और उन्नाव और बाराबंकी जनपद में कर रहे हैं. आज इस वर्कशॉप में 1400 टीचर भाग लिए हैं और 580 स्कूलों से हैं. ये लगभग 34% बनता है लखनऊ के कितने भी स्कूल है. इसका माध्यम से ये निपुण प्रोग्राम का बहुत ही स्ट्रेंथ मिलेगा और बच्चे 45 दिन के अंतर्गत निपुण हो जाएंगे.
सर क्या कहेंगे आगे इसको किस तरीके से हम अपने सरकारी
स्कूल में इसका अभी तो इतना 580 है और उसका आगे बढ़ाएंगे सो दैट इसका नंबर बढ़ जाएंगे. हमारा सरकारी स्कूल 1,34,000 है, सो हम कम से कम 1 लाख तो पहुंचाएंगे इसमें.
सर क्या लगता है शिक्षा पद्धति के माध्यम से क्रांतिकारी जो है परिवर्तन आने वाला है?
बिल्कुल दोनों चीज से आवश्यकता है. एक तो इंफ्रा फैसिलिटीज, इसके साथ साथ क्वालिटी एजुकेशन, शिक्षा का गुणवत्ता. सो ये शिक्षा का गुणवत्ता के रूप में किया जा रहा है. ये बहुत फर्क पड़ेगा. हमारा यंगर जनरेशन, हमारे बच्चों हैं, वही देश का भविष्य होते हैं.
गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से किस तरीके का सहयोग?
गवर्नमेंट का पूरा सपोर्ट है इनका, संस्था को कहाँ पर भी वो करना चाहेंगे सो हम उसको अनुमति देंगे.
ये क्या लिखा है, पढ़ के दिखाओ।
बा सा ता बस बसंत। Will this hen lay an egg? Will play white jet today? Mom won't let the dog lie on the couch. दस। ये नंबर निकालो। ये धनाब देखिए 1 2 3 4 5 6।
आज बच्चों के बीच आकर और सुनीता गांधी जी और दूसरा इनका जो एनजीओ है देवी संस्थान, उन्होंने मिलकर बच्चों को एक नई राह दिखाने का काम किया है कि बच्चे आधुनिक शिक्षा का जो बगैर पैसे को खर्च किए उसमें वो सहभागिता कर सके, इसके लिए इन्होंने प्रयत्न किया है। वास्तव में शिक्षा एक ऐसी चीज है कि जितना आप दीजिए उतना ही वो बढ़ता जाता है, आपका धन बढ़ता है, आपका ज्ञान बढ़ता है और शिक्षा समाज का परिवर्तन का परिचायक बनता है। मैं आप सबका बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं कि आपने मुझे बुलाया।
देवी संस्थान द्वारा जो यहाँ अल्फा पाठ्यक्रम संचालित किए जा रहे हैं उसका प्रयोग भी देखा गया, काफी अच्छा लगा। बच्चों का कॉन्सेप्ट चाहे वो एडिशन हो, सब्ट्रैक्शन हो या मल्टीप्लिकेशन हो या डिवीजन हो, सब में बहुत बेटर था। वो समझ रहे थे कि डिवीजन में होता क्या है, किस तरह से हमें करना है, यानी जो हम लोग एब्स्ट्रैक्ट फॉर्म में जो उनको डिवीजन सिखाते हैं उसको वो कॉन्क्रीट फॉर्म में देख रहे थे। ये बहुत अच्छी चीज है कि कोई चीज जो हम कर रहे हैं उसको समझ भी पाए, देख भी पाए। तो ये अल्फा मेथोडोलॉजी का ये टेक्निक बहुत अच्छा लगा। साथ ही हमने देखा कि निपुण लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति में भी ये बहुत ही योगदान करता हुआ प्रतीत होता है। इसमें जो भी चीजें सिखाई जा रही थी, चाहे वो वर्ड्स फॉर्मेशन हो या मैथ्स की टेक्निक हो, सभी निपुण के लक्ष्यों को पूरा कर रही थी। बच्चे बहुत इंटरेस्ट लेके खेल खेल में इस चीज को सीख रहे थे।
मैं अभी एक यहाँ पे उन्नाव में एक एसआरजी सदस्य के रूप में काम कर रही हूँ और हाल ही में हुए निपुण आकलन में काफी अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस गया है। टॉप 10 ब्लॉक्स में हमारा ब्लॉक रहा है और जो हमारा बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट है टीचिंग पेडागोजी का, नोन टू अननोन, उसको अल्फा ने यूज करा और शिक्षकों ने उसको कक्षा में एक तरीके से प्रैक्टिकली इस्तेमाल किया और मैंने देखा कि उसका रिजल्ट अच्छा है। बच्चे जो है भाषा में पढ़ पा रहे हैं। न्यूमरेसी में भी उन्होंने कई जगह पे ऐसे विषयों में अल्फा किट के यूज से मतलब सवाल हल करके दिए कि जो सोचने में लगता था कि कैसे बच्चा इतना कर पा रहे होगा।
मैं माया यादव उच्च प्राथमिक विद्यालय भवानीगंज कंपोजिट की
सहायक शिक्षिका हूँ। अल्फा की टेक्निक्स काफ़ी प्रभावशाली है, जिसकी वजह से हमारे बच्चे शीघ्रता से सीख रहे हैं और बहुत ही अच्छा कर रहे हैं।
हमारे इस ब्लॉक में 125 प्राइमरी स्कूल आते हैं। शिक्षा विभाग के द्वारा देवी संस्थान लखनऊ एनजीओ अल्फा के नाम से बेसलाइन सर्वे में नालागढ़ के लगभग 30 रामशहर धुंधन आरकी के स्कूलों के बच्चों का टेस्टिंग करी गई। बच्चों को हैंड ऑन मटेरियल बुक्स भी दी गई और इंटेंसिवली 45 दिन का कार्यक्रम जो इनके द्वारा दिसंबर और जनवरी में हमारी पाठशालाओं में बच्चों को निपुण बनाने के लिए भाषा हिंदी और मैथ के ऊपर चर्चा करी गई और अच्छा इफेक्टिवली इन्होंने कार्य किया है। तीसरी या दूसरी के बच्चों ने हिंदी के न्यूज़पेपर का भी जो है पैराग्राफ्स पढ़ना शुरू किया है।
पिछले साल से जो है अल्फा की बुक्स पढ़ाई है बच्चों को फर्स्ट एंड सेकंड क्लास से। खासकर ये जो किताबें हैं ये वीक स्टूडेंट के लिए काफी अच्छी है।
जिन बच्चों को अक्षर ज्ञान भी पूरी तरह से नहीं आता था उन बच्चों ने भी सीखा है। इसके साथ साथ गणित में भी बच्चों ने बहुत रुचि ली है। उनको जो प्लेस वैल्यू थी उसके बारे में भी जानकारी मिली और इसके साथ साथ बच्चों को जोड़ घटाव में भी काफी पता चला कि किस तरह से बच्चे जो हैं आसानी से ऑरली जो है वो कर पा रहे हैं। इसमें जो एक नई एक्टिविटी थी वो थी टीना टोट, जिसमें बच्चों से जो आपस में जो ग्रुप में बैठते थे और उन्होंने एक दूसरे से पहले उसमें टॉपिक पे पढ़ते थे और उसी में से प्रश्न उत्तर जो थे वो तैयार करते थे। एक बच्चा प्रश्न पूछता था, दूसरा उसका उत्तर देता था। इस तरह से बच्चों में प्रश्न खुद तैयार करने की योग्यता बढ़ी और बच्चों का बोधि ज्ञान भी हुआ।
ये हमारे बच्चों ने बनाए टीना और टोटो, पढ़ करके क्वेश्चन करते हैं एक दूसरे को। पहले टीना टोटो से क्वेश्चन करता है, फिर टोटो टीना से। अगर नहीं कुछ समझ में आए तो एक दूसरे से पूछते हैं, हमसे ही पूछ लेते हैं। देवी संस्थान का बहुत शुक्रगुजार है जिनकी वजह से हमारे बच्चे इतने आगे बढ़ रहे हैं।
अल्फा ने जो ये बुक्स दे रखी है स्कूल में बच्चों को पढ़ाने के लिए, जो बेसिक है वो बच्चा मतलब आसानी से सीख रहा है।
पहले इसको कुछ भी नहीं आता था, अभी कुछ दिनों में ये अल्फा की वजह से बहुत आगे तक गया है।
ये हमारे टीना टोटो है और हमने इन्हें बनाया है और हम इनके साथ खेलते भी हैं और अल्फा किताबों के साथ पढ़ते हैं।
सिंह, ब्लॉक एलिमेंट्री एजुकेशन ऑफिसर नालागढ़। हमारे इस ब्लॉक में 125 प्राइमरी स्कूल आते हैं, जिसके अंतर्गत शिक्षा विभाग के द्वारा देवी संस्थान लखनऊ एनजीओ अल्फा के नाम से जो है वो शुरू किया था, जिसके आदेश हिमाचल सरकार के द्वारा नवंबर लास्ट ईयर हमें 2023 में प्राप्त हुए थे। बेसलाइन सर्वे में नालागढ़ के लगभग 30 रामशहर धुंधन आरकी के स्कूलों के बच्चों का टेस्टिंग करी गई। उसकी रिपोर्ट के अनुसार इस संस्थान द्वारा बच्चों को मटेरियल, हैंड ऑन मटेरियल, बुक्स भी दी गई और इंटेंसिवली 45 दिन का कार्यक्रम जो इनके द्वारा दिसंबर और जनवरी में हमारी पाठशालाओं में बच्चों को निपुण बनाने के लिए भाषा हिंदी और मैथ के ऊपर चर्चा करी गई और अच्छा इफेक्टिवली इन्होंने कार्य किया है। और इसमें ये पाया गया है कि जो इनके द्वारा बच्चों को शिक्षा में सुधार निपुण बनाने के लिए स्पेशली जो हिंदी भाषा का प्रोग्राम है वो काफी अच्छा रहा है। तीसरी या दूसरी के बच्चों ने हिंदी के न्यूज़पेपर का भी जो है पैराग्राफ्स पढ़ना शुरू किया है। और मैथ का सिलेबस थोड़ा सा, क्योंकि ये शुरू ही हुआ है, उस समय हमारी वार्षिक परीक्षाओं का भी कार्यक्रम चलना था, जिसके अतिरिक्त ये थोड़ा सा मैथ का सिस्टम को लेवल को थोड़ा सा मतलब नीचे बच्चों के अकॉर्डिंगली करने की आवश्यकता है। हिंदी का अच्छा हुआ है और 5 पाठशालाओं में इन्होंने उसके बाद भी इस वर्ष जो है कार्यक्रम किया है, इनिशिएटिव ले रहे हैं। और इससे आने वाले समय में अगर ये सिस्टम हिमाचल प्रदेश सरकार के द्वारा अल्फा नाम से प्रोजेक्ट जो इन्होंने प्रोजेक्ट के रूप में चलाया था, अगर वो आगे आता है तो आने वाले समय में निश्चित रूप से बच्चों को निपुण बनाने के लिए एक कार्यक्रम सफल रहेगा और बच्चे इसका फायदा लेंगे। धन्यवाद।
नमस्कार, मैं सीमा देवी राजकीय प्राथमिक पाठशाला रामशहर सेकंड में जेवीटी के पद पर कार्यरत हूँ। हमने पिछले साल से जो है अल्फा की बुक्स पढ़ाई है बच्चों को फर्स्ट एंड सेकंड क्लास से। खासकर ये जो किताबें हैं ये वीक स्टूडेंट के लिए काफ़ी अच्छी है और हम इनसे स्टडी करवा रहे हैं, लगातार बच्चों को स्टडी करवा रहे हैं ताकि बच्चों में इम्प्रूवमेंट आए। इन किताबों को मतलब ऐसे ही आगे वीक स्टूडेंट के लिए करवाया जाए तो काफ़ी अच्छा रहेगा। और अंत में मैं जो है अल्फा वालों का अपने धन्यवाद करती हूँ।
मैं वर्षा शर्मा राजकीय प्राथमिक पाठशाला नालागढ़ कन्या जेवीटी टीचर हूँ। यहाँ पे अल्फा टीम हमारे पास काफ़ी दिनों से आ रही है। इससे बच्चों ने काफ़ी रुचि से लिया है। जिन बच्चों को अक्षर ज्ञान भी पूरी तरह से नहीं आता था उन बच्चों ने भी सीखा है। इसके साथ साथ गणित में भी बच्चों ने बहुत रुचि ली है। उनको जो प्लेस वैल्यू थी उसके बारे में भी जानकारी मिली और इसके साथ साथ बच्चों को जोड़ घटाव में भी काफ़ी पता चला कि किस तरह से बच्चे जो हैं आसानी से ऑरली जो है वो कर पा रहे हैं। हिंदी में बच्चों को बहुत फ़ायदा हुआ इससे। कुछ एक्टिविटीज़ द्वारा बच्चों ने जो है वो पढ़ के खुद के प्रश्न तैयार किए और दूसरे बच्चे ने उसके उत्तर दिए। जोड़ी में बच्चों ने बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया। इसके साथ साथ बच्चों को पढ़ाई में रुचि भी बढ़ी, उनकी नए नए चीज़ें सीखी उन्होंने कि किस तरह से हम एक दूसरे की मदद कर सकते हैं। और जो बच्चे कमज़ोर थे उन्होंने भी इससे काफ़ी सीखा। तो इस तरह से जो अल्फा वालों ने हमारी काफ़ी मदद करी। और गणित में तो बच्चों को रुचि और बढ़ी, क्योंकि गणित एक ऐसा विषय है जिसमें बच्चे डरते हैं, लेकिन जो इन्होंने उनको नए नए तरीके बताए उससे भी बच्चों ने बहुत सीखा। इसमें जो एक नई एक्टिविटी थी वो थी टीना टोटो, जिसमें बच्चों से जो आपस में जो ग्रुप में बैठते थे और उन्होंने एक दूसरे से पहले उसमें टॉपिक पे पढ़ते थे और उसी में से प्रश्न उत्तर जो थे वो तैयार करते थे। एक बच्चा प्रश्न पूछता था, दूसरा उसका उत्तर देता था। इस तरह से बच्चों में प्रश्न खुद तैयार करने की योग्यता बढ़ी और बच्चों का बोधि ज्ञान भी हुआ। दूसरा बच्चा उसके उत्तर देता था और वो बहुत ही रुचि के साथ इस चीज को सीखे।
मेरा नाम पवन सिंह, सन ऑफ श्री गुरुदेव सिंह, विलेज पटेड़ पंखू, तहसील नालागढ़, जिला सोलन। मेरे 2 बच्चे हैं, एक 3rd क्लास में है, एक 4th में है। सोबन माजरा में पढ़ते हैं। बाकी 10-15 दिन पहले कुछ बच्चे लाए थे बनाने के लिए, स्कूल में से मिला था। मैंने पूछा भाई बच्चों ये क्या चीज़ है? ये कहते हैं हमारे को बनाने के लिए दिया है सर ने। फिर मैंने पूछा बनाएंगे क्या? कहते एक टीना बनानी है, एक टोटो। फिर मैंने पूछा होता क्या है टीना टोटो? इन्होंने बोला भी ये टीना टोटो लड़का और लड़की है। फिर मैंने पूछा इनका मतलब क्या है? कहते भाई हम जैसे लड़का लड़की हो गए, लड़का लड़की से पहचान करता है और लड़की लड़के से। ये हमारे बच्चों ने बनाए टीना और टोटो, ये सारा घर पे इन्होंने बनाया है। और बुक्स पढ़ते हैं हिंदी की, ABS की, उसमें आपस में पढ़ करके क्वेश्चन करते हैं एक दूसरे को। पहले टीना टोटो से क्वेश्चन करता है, फिर टोटो टीना से, ताकि मिल बैठ करके पढ़ते हैं। अगर नहीं कुछ समझ में आए तो एक दूसरे से पूछते हैं, हमसे ही पूछ लेते हैं। बाकी रिजल्ट सही है, बढ़िया चल रहे हैं बच्चे।
हमें पढ़ने बहुत अच्छा लगता है, EVS की किताब।
हाँ, हम देवी संस्थान का बहुत शुक्रगुजार है, जिनकी वजह से हमारे बच्चे इतने आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। इनकी एक्टिविटी बढ़ गई है, पढ़ने में सही चल रहे हैं। तो हम बहुत शुक्रगुजार है इस संस्थान का, जिन्होंने बच्चों को इस मुकाम तक पहुंचाया है। थैंक यू।
मेरा नाम है किरण देवी। मेरे 2 बच्चे हैं, सरकारी स्कूल में पढ़ते हैं। स्कूल का नाम है प्रथमी पाठशाला सोपन मांजरा। एक सियाराम में, दूसरी कक्षा में, जयराम में, चौथी कक्षा में पढ़ते हैं। पहले आते थे स्कूल से तो खेलने लगते थे, अब आते हैं तो टीना टोटो जब से पढ़ाया हुआ तो पढ़ते रहे। उसमें मैं भी रहती थी, मेरे साथ भी खेलते हैं, दोनों आपस में पढ़ते हैं। पहले जयराम पूछते फिर सियाराम पूछते हैं। टीना टोटो के साथ साथ मुझे संख्यों के ज्ञान हुआ। चुटकी का मतलब है 1, ताली का मतलब 10। जो मेरे बच्चे स्कूल में पढ़ते थे वो मुझे बताते थे। मैं पढ़ी लिखी नहीं हूँ, मेरे बच्चे जो पढ़ाई करके आते हैं वो बताते हैं। धन्यवाद।
नमस्कार, मैं संजीव कुमार रामशहर से बात कर रहा हूँ। मेरे बच्चे गवर्नमेंट प्राइमरी स्कूल रामशहर में पढ़ते हैं, 2 बच्चे। और वो स्कूल में टीना टोटो की सहायता से जो गेम खेलते हैं, घर में आके भी वो खेलते हैं इस गेम को और हमारे साथ आपस में बात करते हैं। और अल्फा ने जो ये बुक्स दे रखी है स्कूल में बच्चों को पढ़ाने के लिए, इससे बच्चों को मतलब पढ़ना और काफ़ी ईज़ी हो जाता है। मतलब किसी अक्षर को मिलाना या कोई मैथ का हो गया, तो देखा मैंने स्कूल में जाके इनकी बुक्स को तो अच्छा लगा। मतलब जो बेसिक है वो बच्चा मतलब आसानी से सीख रहा है अक्षरों को जोड़ना। और बच्चे आपस में बात करते हैं और फ्रैंकली बात करना सीख रहे हैं कि कैसे बात करनी है बाहर, और अच्छा लगा काफ़ी। और अल्फा का जो ये बुक्स का मेरे को लगा कि इससे बच्चे काफ़ी कुछ सीख रहे हैं। मतलब
नमस्कार, मेरा नाम पवनजीत शर्मा है, मैं रामशहर से हूँ। और मेरे बच्चे जो है, एक लड़की है जो दूसरी क्लास में पढ़ती है और लड़का है वो 4th क्लास में पढ़ता है रामशहर स्कूल में। और बच्चे आज की डेट में बहुत अच्छा पढ़ रहे हैं। जो ये अल्फा वालों ने चलाया है, इसमें काफ़ी चीज़ें इनको बच्चों को सीखने के लिए मिल रही है, टीना टोटो वगैरह ये सारा कुछ। और जो इसमें इन्होंने जो नए किताबों में कुछ अच्छे डिजाइन की है, जैसे मूल रूप से बताया गया है कि कैसे ये मतलब कि प्लस
Jai Jagat and good afternoon, Galvanizers. I'm sure everybody's had a scrumptious lunch and are all set to get back to the last session. And before we start the last session, we have Rajajipuram 1 teachers here with an Energizer. So it's wakey time, teachers. Can you all get back to your seats? I'm sure you all want to leave in time. So it's almost time for a final presentation here. If you've had a look of all the surfboards which have been displayed here, I request you all to please get back to your seats so that we may start the post-lunch proceedings. Come on, Galvanizers. Join Rajajipuram 1.
And we go from left to right. Watch this.
Yes, that's the way. What about the ones at the back, please? Can we all rise?
Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Two more time. Left, right, 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 left. Follow. Follow the leader, follow the leader. 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 Come on now, jump for the left, jump for the right, jump for the left, jump for the right. Everybody, jump for the left, jump for the right, jump for the left, jump for the right. Now clap and wave. Come on, clap and wave. Clap and wave. Come on, clap and wave. Everybody come. Follow the leader, follow the leader. 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 Now repeat after me. You're repeating after me. Everybody repeat after me. Watch me. Say I love soca. I love soca. 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 Now somebody, anybody, everybody scream. Follow the leader, follow the leader. 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 On four, we gonna jump and wave. On four, we gonna jump and wave. Let me go. One, get ready to jump. Two, get ready to jump. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and wave. Jump and wave. Jump and wave. Everybody jump, 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 jump and wave. Jump and wave. Jump and wave. Jump, jump, jump. Sing. Follow the leader, follow the leader. 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 And freeze.
I'll let you welcome. Okay. I'll welcome, but you need a mic.
Thank you, Rajajipuram 1 team. You are full of zing and zeal. Can we have a big round of applause for them? Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite all the principals who are present here to please come on the stage, along with Dr. Sunita Gandhi. And what we are going to witness here is a principals panel on ALfA. Their experience, their insight, their dolphin moments, their learnings, their reflections, their feedback, their journey, and their reflections. So over to respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi. Principals, please be seated. And can we begin with the new principals? They may share what they feel about the ALfA, this new journey, their reflections, and I said the dolphin moments that they experienced with their team and with all the stakeholders. So without taking any names, who would like to take over first? We have Ms. Kanika Kapoor, Principal Indranagar 1, Ms. Priyanka, I'm just introducing all of them, Ms. Priyanka Agarwal, Principal Shalimar One World, Ms. Gaganpreet Sethi, Headmistress Rajen Nagar 2, Ms. Sonali Chaudhary, Headmistress Jopling Road, Ms. Reema Sethi, Principal Golf City, Ms. Khyati Lamba, Headmistress Rajajipuram 2. So let's start with Reema ma'am. Would you like to do the honors, sharing with all of us? You've been a part of this workshop. You have been to the previous workshops also. So how does it feel now that you are also a part of the ALfA team? So your learnings, your reflections, and maybe your action plans, which you have in mind for the coming days in the new session. Over to you, Reema ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. As far as being a part of the ALfA workshops and now, volunteering to take this pedagogy in my campus, I feel it's basically
Galvanizers, sorry for the interruptions. You have a job to do. And this is the sign language for that. Thank you so much.
It is a learning pedagogy which believes in taking everybody together. Even our slow learners, our children who hesitate while speaking in the classroom, the ones who, are underconfident, even they are the ones who are going to shine through this pedagogy. This is what my belief is. And that is the reason why I took up I opted for this pedagogy because I wanted all my children, to speak and speak confidently, rather, to speak in English and confidently, first of all. I got a lot of feedback from the other principals, my respected seniors, who said that as far as, the concepts of the children are concerned, this is a very appropriate strategy that helps in clarifying the concepts of the learners. And that was also one of the reasons that motivated me, because basic English and numeracy skills, literacy and numeracy skills, are a requirement for the age group of these learners. My few things which I liked when I was going through this thing, your displays over here, is that I can see that children are doing a lot of creative writing skills on their own in classes 1 and 2. And I can see lots of HOTS and critical thinking questions and worksheets that are there in the notebooks. So again, this is, I feel that, as the name suggests, accelerated learning for all. It's modern, it's progressive, and moreover, it is the demand of the age of the century that these learners should be moved from traditional classrooms to these classrooms where they are given more chance to speak and express themselves. So this is how probably the teachers who will become galvanizers now, even they will also understand, because how much we train them, how much we undergo training, dear teachers, if we do not apply them in our classrooms, and if we do not meet the learning outcomes that are intended out after all those trainings, then it is of no use. But I can see the galvanizers, you people, you teachers who've been adopting this pedagogy in your classroom since last 1 or 2 years, I can see a tremendous change in the way you people are coming up on the stage and giving these displays. And I can see even the teachers also, everybody is involved. So it is not only assisted learning for the children, but also for the teachers also. So I think Samvida ma'am, that's enough from my side. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Rima ma'am. Yes, as you said, it's modern, it's progressive. And one of the excellent, a very meaningful takeaway from here, that the workshop which we are all attending should meet the learning outcomes. That is very important. Thank you so much.
I think I heard you say at some event, at your parents' event, annual function, that it is very good, writing is a little less. And now you're saying writing is good, creative writing. So
Yes,
can you
ma'am.
explain the perspective, how it's changed?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, because when I inquired a lot about this from other people who've already been implementing this pedagogy in their classrooms. So what happens in a traditional classroom is, like now I'm explaining it to my parents also who are coming for admissions, that we always teach them, okay, 4 plus 2, 6. So how I have learned, it's the ones place, the tens place, and we write 4, then plus, then 2 is equals to 6. And this is how there's hardly any time the teacher gets to take a feedback. That out of those 50 children, all have understood that 4 plus 2 is equals to 6. And if I take away 2, what will come in that place if 4 plus dash is equals to 6? So how many of our children are able to do that? And how much as a teacher, now I speak as a teacher, my own self, how much was I able to get to each and every learner in my classroom? That each and every child has understood that 4 plus 2 is 6 and 4 plus dash is equals to 6, or, dash plus 2 is equals to 6. How many of my learners would be able to do that? Very few. And we move on. We move on to second 2-digit addition, then 3-digit addition. We never get time to go back. But with this pedagogy, because there's lots of hands-on. First, there's a lot of hands-on, which we always talk about in our traditional classrooms, but we get less time for different reasons. So first there is hands-ons. First, that thing is fabricated, cemented, and then the written work creeps in. So this is how, it has been reversed, basically. Not just directly pouncing on to, okay, little bit of explanation and directly coming to written work. It's class after class, cementing that concept and then coming to written work. Ma'am, this is what I understand from this pedagogy. So that is why I've been telling my parents that there was going to be less written work. First, it's going to be more of, drilling numeracy and literacy, more oral drilling of numeracy and literacy, and then the written work would follow.
How many of you think that by the end of this academic year, those who are in ALfA campuses, the children will have written more than in the traditional classroom? How many of you believe your children will have written more by the end of this academic year? Please raise your hands or stand up. Please stand up, because it's very hard to see, if you don't mind. Yeah, please stand up just till the end. How many of you believe that your children will have done more writing work by the end of this academic year? And this is your first year. So some of you don't believe so. Okay, these are people from other schools, which is fine. But some of you CMS teachers and CIS teachers don't believe. CIS teachers I can see here. Zara ma'am is here, acknowledging her. The academic head of City International School, Manas City. And also Saurabh Dikshit ji, who's sitting in the back, CIS Barabanki. And of course, there are CIS Shakti Nagar and some of the other campuses of CIS that are here. So warmly welcome. But do you see more handwriting, written work? And I don't mean written work as in like writing ABCD, but writing prose, writing creatively. Do you see more of that happening in an ALfA classroom? Anybody else? If you're feeling tired, is that the only reason you're sitting down? Well, that's what I want to convince you of, that there will be much more writing. I went to Indranagar and I was talking to the teachers there. And the Montessori teacher, she's a new teacher, Shivangi, if I remember her name correctly. And she has her daughter, her son in a different campus, which is not doing ALfA. And she's a teacher, he's in nursery, I think. Oh gosh, I have good memory. So it's good. I don't have that good memory, but I'm very impressed that I remember this correctly. So anyway, and she was saying that I expect that by the end of the year, my Montessori children will have written 5 times as much, right, as a traditional classroom. I hope all of you, those who are standing, of course, they believe so, but those who are sitting down, I hope that you also can see that happening and visualize that. Because phase 3 is all about writing. It's all about writing. Okay, so this is like when you've been prepared. You can read, you have vocabulary, you've done dictionary work, you've read prose, you understood prose. Now you can write a little bit, can't you? But before this, how can you get them to write in phase 1? You can maybe get them to write the letters and very simple sentences. That's all. But creative writing, like writing a prose, like she mentioned, creative writing, Veena ma'am, right? So that is where we want to aim, that children can become writers, not just that they can write hi, hello, and so on. Correct, ma'am? Okay, anybody wants to comment on that? You're most welcome. And Reena ma'am, of course, as well. Because her comment was that maybe the writing work is less in ALfA. Yes, it is less in the beginning. Please be seated. But by the end of the year, because we scaffold differently, that's all. We have to convince our parents. See, one of the things I'm really worried about, and this is my, interjection here, I've been seeing the work of the teachers just outstanding, unbelievable, like beyond any expectation anybody can have. But I also see that the writing work was pushed on the children too early. And the result is the children are filling a whole page of A, and none of the 2 A's look same. There's no proper formation of letters. They've been asked to write from July on and so forth, at least the books I saw was July onwards. And this has come as an example of good writing, right? So I really want you to reconsider, think again, and the leaders here, that we have to convince our parents there has to be a lot of pre-writing work. This year, I'm going to give you a companion book for pre-writing. Okay, so that will help your cause. But please don't imagine that this is the right thing we're doing to the children. So in your campus, there's a girl in grade 3, ma'am, Reena ma'am. In your campus, in grade 3, there's a child whose mother is working with me on ALfA. You don't know her. Okay, fine. It's a good thing you don't know her. So her daughter was in some other school. Again, I don't want to take names. Good school. Came to your campus in grade 3. This is her first year. And she joined me just a few months ago. Her daughter, her fingers are all affected because of writing too soon. Now she's getting physiotherapy to correct her fingers because they become distorted because of the holding of the pencil, the pen too early. And she was forced to write. I have a child who came to me from CMS Gomti Nagar 1, and his name I can take, Aman Mahajar, one of the Mahajar kids. And the 3 kids came to CIS. They live in Gomti Nagar, but they came all the way to CIS. And the reason that they left there, because they said, my children don't like writing and they're being forced to write too much. So there are many perspectives on writing, but please don't be swayed by the perspective of the parent, because parents are not the best guide on what you should be doing in your classrooms. You're teachers. You have to think of the best interests of the child as an educator and not as a parent. The perspectives change the moment you switch your position, right? So any comments on this will be most warmly welcome. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And I'll also reiterate that this is what the 3 phases of ALfA talk about. The first phase is about pre-writing skills, more focus on gross and fine motor skills. The second one talks about little bit of writing, but with focus on accurate formation. And the third one is all about writing, what ma'am just said. All right, now over to Priyanka ma'am.
Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, I would like to congratulate Sunita ma'am for bringing in such a beautiful pedagogy called ALfA. Can we have a huge round of applause for her? Because initially we began with two campuses, Gomti Nagar Extension and Aliganj Campus 2. And right now, I think most of the campuses of CMS have taken up ALfA as their new pedagogy. So thank you so much, ma'am, for believing in everybody, in believing in the students, their skills. And then when we were talking about the writing skills, I've been told by Sunita Gandhi ma'am herself that we have been following the LSRW, listening, speaking, reading, and writing. So writing is the last thing to be achieved when we talk about any sort of learning. So once we are totally into that system, a child is born, he starts listening. Then he starts speaking because he's listening to the mother, to the family, and then he starts uttering words. So that becomes a speaking part. And then comes reading. After the child has started reading, then should be the way for writing. But what we do, LS happens. But then R and W we interchange. We start the writing part first. We want our children to write. Why do we want? I don't understand. But then if we are able to tell and explain to the parents that this is a scientific approach, that means if a child is following the LSRW routine, then the child will be an able learner. He will be progressive throughout, and that is what ALfA talks about. ALfA means accelerating learning for all. Now here, this all doesn't only mean our students who are between age group 3 to 8. It means anybody and everybody. Yes, ma'am. It is also the villagers, maybe they are 40 years old, 30 years old, or 60 years old. They can also follow the ALfA books and then they can reach the level of learning by continuous usage of ALfA pedagogy. The first thing is that we work in pairs. ALfA talks about working in pairs, and ma'am brought in two beautiful people, Tina and Toto. And we saw so much of creativity around every place. I and ma'am were on a round together, and we saw so many faces for Tina and Toto. So congratulations to you all, teachers, that you all have created so many faces, so many expressions for the ALfA, Tina, and Toto. And now we'll have Hira and Moti also, ma'am. So they are the Hindi ones. So I don't know much about it, but then we'll be hearing maybe tomorrow about it.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, ma'am, for bringing this ALfA. And I have been in association with ALfA since the first year because ma'am introduced at Gomti Nagar Extension. And after that, when I moved to Rajendra Nagar Campus 2, I have my colleagues over here sitting out there of Rajendra Nagar Campus 2. We had 5 very innovative, creative, and happy teachers who were able to take up ALfA in Rajendra Nagar Campus 2 with their full vigor. And right now, my team of Shalimar One Word, I think they're sitting here. Can we have their hands raised? Thank you so much. And out of the 5 teachers, ma'am, or 3 teachers are new, totally new to ALfA. But then they are learning. We have 2 experienced teachers, Sunanda and Aarti. So they are leading the ALfA way. And then I hope we'll be reaching to the standards of ALfA very soon. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much, Priyanka, ma'am. Now, can we move on to Sonali? Sonali, ma'am, over to you.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat, ma'am. Today, it was a really orientation session for me, rather, right? So today I got to know more about ALfA and so closely about ALfA. All the pedagogies. Earlier, there was like confusions and doubts regarding how will it gel with CSSL pattern paper with like class 3. But now when I have seen this, that the people are introducing HOTS question, students are exposed to ask questions, frame questions themselves. So I feel that it will be a bridge between the CSSL pattern and the ALfA pedagogy. It will be a help for them. It is no more a hindrance for the CSSL thing. So that clarity I got today after watching all these sessions. And our team is also learning. It's a small team of like 5 teachers of Joplin Road campus, and they were also taking a round of it. And they are all clicking pictures of all the teaching aids displayed here. And the best thing was that introducing a concept, there are different ways of introducing a concept. It's not one pedagogy or one teaching aid. So once we were taking a round of all the teaching aids, so we saw like division could be introduced in so many ways. There were so many different teaching aids displayed around. And then there were like some concepts of maths, because I have been teaching maths for so many years. So like build thing coming in class 1, that was also like, and in such a practical way, because the students learn addition, subtraction, but when they go to the shop, they get confused once they give a 500 rupees note, and then how much they have to get back after buying a thing. So maybe this practical thing is introduced from class 1 level, that is of age 6-year-old child. So I think that the inclusion of the practical aspect in the teaching was really good. And that is what I appreciate. Thank you.
Thank you, Sonali ma'am. And going a little deeper into the creative practical aspect, the question is, what do you have to say about the creative part? Also, okay, the question goes to the galvanizers here. How many of you feel more creative now? I think you can all stand. We can see only 3 hands raised. Now, ma'am just spoke about, Sonali ma'am, about the practical part, the creative part. So how do you feel? Now, you all are ALfA galvanizers. Yes, can you all stand? That'll be much better.
So at this time, Toto is winning, Tina is not. More Totos agree that you're becoming more creative. Less Tinas agree that you're becoming more creative. What about the creativity of your children? How many of you feel your children's creativity is more now? Yeah? Okay. Brilliant. Not this side. You're becoming more creative, but not your children. No, your children also. Acha, new campuses. Okay. No, in the back there. You can raise your hands further up if you feel your children also creative. Yep. Okay, so that's what we want to see, that you're feeling your spirit a lot more. Your heart is moving, your mind is becoming much more inquisitive, and you're becoming much more an explorer and a creative person. So good, thank you. Please be seated. Thank you.
Okay, moving on to further. This deals with creativity only. We have a lot of resources which are uploaded on the iProgress app, like the magical world of Tara, their role plays. And if you must have noticed, we have stories and role plays which are on social emotional well-being, character, and world citizens, written by Robert Gandhi, our very own Robert Gandhi. So any one of you, would you like to say something on that? The role plays, and also the magical world of Tara, which talks about climate consciousness, which has been written by Dr. Sunita Gandhi. Gagan, would you like to say something on this? No, the mic is here. Mic.
Thank you so much, Samita ma'am. And first of all, thank you, Sunita ma'am, for introducing this lovely pedagogy. And we are all very grateful. Rajendra campus too, this is the second year of ALfA. And I was blessed to have a trained staff of ALfA. So as Priyanka ma'am mentioned already, that my teachers are trained. Only one Pooja Singh who's come from RN1 is a little untrained, but is being trained gradually and slowly. Now, if I come to role plays, so ma'am, the pair activity, the activities which we have now, the school is much more interactive. Right from when we start entering in the morning and the children come, Earlier, playgroup was coming in very passively. Now I can see the oratory skills have developed to the peak. Like I see them coming, hugging, and speaking. They all come and talk to me. They all come and express themselves. Small, tiny tots of Montessori also come and speak. And there are various reasons behind that. One reason is role plays which we have in the class, which makes them more expressive, more confident. The other is class presentations, which we have very often. That is twice in a month. We have the class presentations. That again helps the children become more confident learners and speakers. Then again, we have town halls, which are once in 3 months. So again, that also strongly, there also they show the role plays also, and they also show their oratory skills, whereas they express themselves in their stalls. Again, I would also appreciate the reflection registers which are made, because those help the teachers to strategize more on their strategies for the slow learners, and they help them to upgrade themselves as well.
The second question was about the climate consciousness, the stories, the magical world of Tara, the different stories which the galvanizers have been taking up with their children.
I have not explored them much. That's
Okay,
why I would
would anybody from the audience like to add on to it? The magical world of Tara? Yeah, that's what I'm asking the galvanizers here. You are all using it in your classes with your children. Anyone who would like to share their experience on climate consciousness? Yes, I can see. I think you need a mic. Could you please come on the stage? Yes, I can see. Is that Krati coming up? Yeah, Apurva, right. Yeah. You can use the mic at the podium. Yeah.
Hello. Jai Jagat ma'am. So the story of Tara, it is all about climate consciousness. Like for example, these days children don't know about the oceans, the way it is getting polluted. So how can we take care of that? How can we take care of the animals? How can we be more aware about our environment? Because ultimately the students that we are teaching today are going to lead our future. So if they're not thinking on that note, they won't they won't explore their boundaries. And because of ALfA, children of this age are able to understand that. Otherwise, when we like, if I talk about my schooling, I was able to know all this in my junior and senior sections. So nowadays, because of ALfA, children are more confident and they're more aware about climate. So they're more conscious.
I can see more galvanizers coming up. Quickly, run up. The podium is all yours. Yeah, and also please say your name and the campus you're from. Just switch on the mic. There's a button down.
Hello. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me the opportunity. Ma'am, I'm Priya Upadhyay from Shalimar One World, under the great guidance of our respected principal and Sunita ma'am. Ma'am, the story regarding like Tara is like, it is more about different now through these stories. My children, they're able to learn about different seasons, about they are now introduced with the new words like storm, what is storm, like the conditions under storms, and how like whatever the steps that you need to take if you have sudden like natural disasters, like if you face storm, if you face earthquake somewhere. And I remember like when I first like when I taught the first story, so I was intentionally taking the wrong name in front of my children. So I was telling like Tara and Sitara. So they all were, laughing, and they were saying, "No, ma'am, it's not Tara and Sitara. It's Tara and her sister." So in this fun manner, We are exploring new vocabularies. We are exploring long questions, short questions. As ma'am, as we like this was discussed, that the alpha is not much about written work, but I personally feel that yes, phase one was in like a reference to only MCQs, multiple choice questions. But what I have realized, ma'am, and my students also, that a note is given in that phase 2 book, that short questions will be taken in the notebook and long questions are for oral discussion, verbal discussion. But ma'am, trust me, my students now they're able to write long questions also, and I'm happy to see that once I ask them, like even before I finish my question, I have most of the hands already raised, and my students they are ready to answer, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, dear. That was awesome. I just want to let all the galvanizers know that the Alpha Phase 3 books are there on the iProgress app. And when you will go through the iProgress app, you will find uh, there are Alpha English writing books also there. English writing book 1, 2, and 3. And it is a real revolution in learning when you go through these books. And here only you will find a magical world of role play. And these are stories of climate change and actions. And they're full of hands-on activities which the children enjoy doing. They can be taken up in their assemblies, and these role plays are not more than a minute or 1.5 minutes, as you all have been seeing. The ones who are already doing it, they've been sharing in the Alpha WhatsApp groups, and the ones who would be doing, the resource is huge and absolutely full of joy for the children. I would also like to add here, you'll find child-centric English compositions also here. Composition level 1, composition level 2. It's really important that each one of you have access to the iProgress app and go through the resources. We do say in Alpha there is no lesson planning, but then once you go through these resources, your planning is already done 99.9%. The way it has been, placed in sequence, and one story, one role play, one activity builds on to the other. So it is a must. I request all, when you go back, go through this app and see what is there in store for you, so that you come back tomorrow to the second day of a workshop with little more learning awareness of this app. Now, the next question is to the, sorry ma'am, you want
I
to
just
say
want to say that this app, Saurabh is here. Saurabh, can you ensure that you post it on the principals group and the coordinators group, so the new campuses also are able to get the app, some kind of common ID and password for now, and we'll be issuing them for each teacher in the near future, and you can start using them from now itself. Like, for example, now the children are empowered to read, so they can read tons and tons and tons. And they need lots of literature. In fact, one of the problems I used to have is we did a literature program here at CMS, reading log and all this. The kids were reading, some of the kids were reading like 30 stories in a month. And there were just not enough storybooks. So of course, it's not so big a resource right now, but it is a good resource with the role plays, which are for very little children. And then the magical world of Tara, that is about this little girl, Tara, who's an 8-year-old girl, and who goes around the world and discovers their problems with it. And then she seeks solutions to the problems. They're very cute stories, and there's a lot of new vocabulary. So it's very good for their English, but it's also good for their concept formation and the idea of climate consciousness, but also climate change, and becoming activist because of this storybook. Because even in the Western world, there's not much on climate action for children. By the way, I've looked and looked. There's not much at all. And Dubai Cares, there's a huge operation out of Dubai called Dubai Cares, and they asked me, do I have anything on climate consciousness? So you see, it's like we're not thinking about climate consciousness like we should. It's a problem. It's a real problem. So yeah, that's a good starting point. And just give children now they're ready to rock and roll in terms of reading. They know how to read. Phase 1 is to prepare them for reading. So throughout the year, they can read a lot. and they need lots of material. We're going to be uploading many more books down the road. I'm hiring artists who are helping me put our stories into beautiful artwork, but that will take time. But as we are finishing any of these wonderful series we've got, we'll put them up. I've got the story of Toto and his friends, which is really beautiful. And he has a sister called Lola. It's a beautiful, beautiful set of 45 storybooks. There's another 45 storybooks, and we have animated them. And these are called Miss Lily and the Circus. So I'll be uploading all that on your iProgress app. You can begin with those immediately anyway. And there'll be more, many more.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing the information with us regarding the fabulous repository of resources that we have. All right, this question, any of the principals may take it up. Why do you think our children are better English speakers? Yeah.
Okay, good afternoon and Jai Jagat. So ALfA is just 6 months old to me, because when I joined Indranagar 1, I got to know that they're following ALfA pedagogy. And to be very frank, I was not very confident in the beginning, not knowing much about it. But I learned from my teachers how they were taking it up. I observed their classes. I observed the children doing role plays. And something that I want to mention about role plays, what Gagan ma'am was mentioning, and just to add to it, that children just don't do the role plays. They are also ready with the questions when you hear them, doing any role play. So I have been I would say, a victim to it when I just observed what they were like. I was just hearing them out, and to be very frank, I did not have all ears, and I just congratulated them, and they asked a question. And I had to again ask them to, do the role play. I said, okay, can you please do it again for me? And so that is how, they grab your attention like this. They want you to answer the question. And the question was not an easy one. I had to think and answer to that. So that is one thing that I really loved about ALfA role plays. And just last month we had town hall also. So that gave me even more confidence how children are taking it up. They're reading newspapers, like just in the morning, respected Pari Didi also mentioned KG children, nursery children reading newspapers. And this is not just that we are saying it. I have myself seen it, that children are reading newspapers in kindergarten, class 1, and nursery. What my insights, the key takeaways that I want to take, for today are, I was just taking a round and I saw one of the campuses which had they've prepared a, thin booklet which says the parents' feedback. And it has the feedback of the parents that has been taken during the PTM, right, in the parents' handwriting. So this is something very genuine that I found, and we are looking forward to it, and I'm going to definitely implement in my campus. This was Rajajipuram 1 campus, which was put right in the beginning here. So congratulations, and I was just showing it to ma'am also, that it's very beautifully made. And also, I also observed one of the, like many teachers' portfolio, but I found one very good portfolio of Ms. Sakshi Kapoor. I think she was from Chalk campus. And it had the QR codes of all, QR codes, which leads us to the Google Drive folders of various activities that she has done with the children, be it show and tell, be it role plays, or be it any other activity. So I think that the portfolio said it all. It had everything. I could also see the teacher when I clicked on that QR, like I just scanned that QR, and I could also see that, okay, she's the teacher and these are our students. So the portfolio said it all. So I think that was the best thing that I'm going to take away today. These 2 takeaways that I'm going to take. And okay, she's Sakshi. Sakshi, congratulations. It was a lovely portfolio. It said it all. It had your achievements too. So, and from there, I could, gauge that, because I was looking for the campus, that which campus you are from. So I could see it in your certificates that you're from Chalk campus. Congratulations. And I'm sure many other portfolios must be good. I'm just talking about those which I could see, and I'm learning from them. So I think these are the 2 takeaways. And also the dolphin moment was something new that I heard today, and I was not aware. So that was my learning for the day. Thank you, ma'am. The dolphin moment. I did not know that what the term. Yeah, actually, so when I was it was going through, then I understood. So I can share one dolphin moment, and it was last month when we had town hall, and I saw class two children doing the Venn diagram. They were doing compare and contrast, using the Venn diagram, which I remember teaching my kids in class 6th, I think way back when I started teaching. I used to teach class junior section, and I started teaching the Venn diagrams in class 6. So this was amazing to see that the class 2 children are able to compare and contrast, and they were also helping each other. If one was going wrong, the other one was telling it, no, 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 it will come in the center, because both of them follow the same thing. So that was really good. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving us this pedagogy. I still remember that it was offered, just when I was in Indranagar too also, it was offered to me, and I was not very confident about it in the beginning, and I told ma'am that, ma'am, please give me some more time. And I landed up in Indranagar 1 with the pedagogy already running, so I'm really loving it, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kanika ma'am. And I'm sure what you said right now was a dolphin moment for Dr. Sunita Gandhi. Absolutely, and for all of us. Uh, uh, just adding to what Kanika ma'am said, galvanizers, please don't take away the meaningful resources that have been put up on the softboards. They'll be here tomorrow also. And we request the Innovation Wing team to go through each softboard, each counter, and just pick up something very meaningful or something you feel needs to be shared with everyone, that with each campus, the wow thing, 3 Ws we talk about, and just lock it somewhere so that we may reflect on it for our latest sharing and purpose.
It is absolutely mesmerizing going through I went through every single one of them. Here I rushed a bit, but then I saw this work of Rajipuram Campus 1. Awesome. But in the back also, please remember, like if you're not in a rush, please do spend some time on the booths, because there's so much to learn from each other. And I think this is where we're also winning in a way, because it's not prescriptive to the point that you're not being creative. Right? It's just giving you a starting point and opening the window for you to be really creative. And I can see this has worked. So please do help each other. What I meant is leave it there tonight, right? What ma'am meant, leave it there tonight. Tomorrow morning, I think we're going to do phase 2. Is that correct? Is my understanding correct? Have you made things for phase 2 tomorrow? Are you bringing things? Yeah? Yes or no? Okay, great. So tomorrow morning, you can do the sopping. But please leave everything that you can leave, that you're not too attached to. Of course, you will want to take your reflection registers away. You'll want to take your notebooks away, their children's work. Portfolios you're going to want to take away. But anything that's cutouts and things that you've made, you can leave in a big box for Innovation Wing, because what we are going to do next is very important. That is, for each module, we're going to pick the best creatives that you've made, or hands-on learning aids you've made, and we'll put them in a book format, a book meaning like a coffee table, very beautiful book. And that can be very helpful to, say, the new CMS campuses. And it'll have your name and your campus name. So we'll follow up. It's not enough time today and tomorrow to do all of that, but leave the things you can, and there'll be a starting repository. Do not forget to put your campus name, because that's a good point. We just sometimes could not figure out which campus it's from. So your name, your class section, and your campus, and then you leave them here. Put your name in the back if you like. Okay.
All right. Khyati ma'am, you are one of the newest members of our ALfA family. So this question goes to you. Why do you think our children are better English speakers?
Thank you for the question, ma'am. Well, all I can say is that I was spellbound by Kanika ma'am's town hall when I saw it for the very first time. And it's not that we are any less, because we had EEP, the non-ALfA campuses. But ALfA is more structured, and it is more beautifully outlined. So I feel that the kids and the teachers had a way out. So the outcomes were much more better than what we did. So that's why I feel that this is why even I took up ALfA. And anything that is taken for the very first time, there are a lot of apprehensions, but seeing the evidence that was put up by the teachers here and the presentations given by them, I am convinced that ALfA is the right way. And so to say that it was my team who convinced me that we should take up ALfA, and I did not convince them. So that goes for Rajajipuram campus too. They came and told me that, ma'am, I think we should take up ALfA. So that's how we made the decision. And I can say one thing for sure is that if we have happy students, we have happy teachers, and that is equals to a happy school. Also, talking about the conversation I was just hearing about from the other principals who are already taking up ALfA, we are just not, we are not just training the future. We are making smart students. And that is the need of the hour. So we are not just focusing on the writing skills, but we are talking about environmental consciousness. We are making them global citizens, and all of that can be seen in ALfA. So why not ALfA? So please don't ask why ALfA. I say why not ALfA. So that is all from my side. Thank you so much.
Absolutely fantastic. And kudos to your team for motivating you to take up ALfA. Absolutely wonderful.
Okay, teachers are the true galvanizers. Can we please clap for these teachers? Yeah, they're leading the way. And you know, teachers don't want change normally. I'm working with loads of schools. I know they don't want change. But here, you teachers of Rajajipuram too want ALfA, want change. I think this is so amazing for me. My dolphin moment. Thank you. Another.
And this is completely in sync with CMS vision, good and smart, that we say. Badi Didi. Okay.
Mommy, your vision, my mother, Mommy, your vision of good and smart. So Khyati mentioned that this is not just about academics, and I think this is a very important point. We mustn't forget. It's about environmental consciousness, I think she said, and about becoming a good citizen, world citizen. And ma'am added to it saying that, you know, our vision from you is, and Papa, that we want our children to be both good and smart. So the good part comes before. You want to say something about that? Why good before smart? Why good before smart? Okay. So the vision was that mommy used to say, and I've learned all my learning from her, she has been saying all along that in education, you should give more weightage to good than to smart. So if you have to allocate marks for good, 51% of the marks should go for good, and they should be the first ones, and 49% for smart. It could be even lower percentage. And I think that's really such a rich perspective on what truly matters in life. You don't want more smart Alex, you want good people, and create a more harmonious world in which there's more equity, more equality, less poverty, and so on.
Now may I request everyone to make one
Okay, my mother's saying what is good is let us go. So she thinks about you. She feels your dilemmas. So yeah, we're going to wrap up very, very quickly. Yes, ma'am.
Can I request everyone to make one general comment and we wrap it up? Maybe start from the end side. Khyati, with you, please.
My comment as a new campus would be that we'll take our campus and CMS together to new heights with this. And I'm sure that we'll be able to attract more admissions with this, because we are focusing on spoken English, and that's the need of the hour, because every parent who is maybe not that well educated wants his or her child to be a well-versed child, so as in a spoken English. So this is, I think, should be able to do the needful. Thank you.
From my side, I would like to say that on behalf of the team of CMS Golf City, by implementing this pedagogy, we would definitely be able to achieve the vision of CMS of making every child both good and smart. And CMS Golf City, are you there with me on this thing? Yes, you agree? Yes, thank you. And ma'am, we would require your best wishes as we begin this new session with this new pedagogy. Thank you, ma'am.
Very bold of you.
And from Joplin Road team, on your behalf, we take up ALfA this year, and we are going to start and rock together.
from Rajendra campus too, we are already getting admissions, whereas displaying this pedagogy, and I'm proud with that, and this will be our dream for coming fourth time as well. So 2025 again with ALfA, we'll rock.
I would like to end with a quotation. Challenges are high, dreams are new. The world out there is waiting for you. Dare to dream, dare to try. No goal is too distant, no star too high. So this is which is our aim for 2025. Thank you.
So just like as galvanizers, we're growing with every grow circle. I'm sure CMS is also going to grow with ALfA. That's all I wanted to say. That just like all the galvanizers are growing with every grow circle that they have, CMS is also going to grow with ALfA now.
I like that. Yep. So GROW stands for quiz. Quiz time. GROW stands for we're not about the report card. We're talking about the GROW circle. What does G?
May I?
What does G stand for?
I?
Okay, quiz.
Grit.
Grit. What does R stand for? Anybody here? No, not reality show. What is R standing for? Very good, galvanizers. Hats off to you. O. What does O stand for?
Originality.
All of you should know this. What does O stand for? No, not report card. We're talking about GROW circle. GRO? Originality. She gets the prize. Originality. And last W. What does W stand for? Work. Well done. Bingo. So today I have floated the guidelines for GROW circle. And so you can study them. Give me your comments. We'll improve on them. We want to include dolphin moments in that. The idea of GROW circle simply is that 4 teachers will present, 4 galvanizers will present their PPTs every single GROW circle. How they have to be adjusted, who is going to speak when, a planner should be made. So you know in advance that your turn is coming. So whatever you've done till that date, you can share in your PPT, something like 5 to 8 slide PPT, not a very long PPT, and there's a structure for it. So for grit, there'll be one slide, let's say. For research, there'll be 1 or 2 or 3, maybe even. For originality, there'll be 1 slide or 2 slides, and there'll be for work, another slide. So we've given the guidelines, have a study and see how we can make our GROW circles even more growth oriented. Okay, so I think we're not going to make it very long at all. I want to thank Samvida Adhikari ma'am for the whole day she's been anchoring. And this was impromptu. So because, I know she can do it anytime, and all of you can actually as well. So really grateful to Samvida ma'am. Can we please clap for her? Clap louder, huh? Okay, right. So I want to thank all the panelists here. And I want to also say that, yes, very gallant of you, daring of you, and of you galvanizers, the new galvanizers who are joining us to embrace a brand new pedagogy. It takes courage. And but once you have had the courage, like from Nagar, we find that that you are satisfied afterwards. It's not like we are fooling you into believing it, and then it turns out to be something else. So Kanika ji is now a convert, but last year she said no. She said no to ALfA. Can you believe it? Last year. And now she's saying, yeah, it's all right. It's good, not just all right, it's good. Right. So we want more believers. So this year, 18 campuses out of 21 are doing it. One of those campuses, a big campus, came to mommy afterwards saying, oh, I didn't say yes, but I want to say yes. So my mother said, no, thank you, but this year, no, I'm not going to you. Okay, why you said no first? Anyway, so as my mom's wish, I want to thank you all for being very good participants. I hope tomorrow will be, even better than today, I hope. Every day gets better. And thank you for all the exhibits you have put together here in the back. I think you are unbelievable. We really had no time. CMS teachers rock. So, and CMS galvanizers rock even more. So all the best. Thank you so much. And see you tomorrow. Have a nice evening. My mother's wish that you go home as you need to, but do look around your exhibits if you can. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.